All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is it. This is the Final Four. This is going to be a little bit different for us here this afternoon. We're actually doing a non-Duke game first. I figured since I was going to watch the game anyway, I may as well watch it with folks who decide to come in and, decide to just chill out here for the first game. And then we will get to the serious second game with Duke and UNC. Obviously, that is why we are all here. That is the point of this channel, right? Is all the Duke stuff. But it makes sense to scout out our potential competition for Monday night as well, because it will be one of these two schools. This Final Four being made up of 4 blue blood programs, 17 combined national championships between the 4, and it's the only time that a Final Four has been hosted where every team present has won a previous national championship, which is quite spectacular, actually. The level of caliber that is, of play that we expect to see here. Now, first game is going to be Nova in Kansas. Then there's going to be like a 30-minute something or other, maybe 40-minute changeover where you get all those fans out and the new fans in, especially in the student sections, because that's how that works. Because right now the student sections are Kansas and Villanova. Those students have to exit, and the Duke and UNC fans have to come in. I think if you have a ticket, it's good for the entire thing. Is kind of how it used to work. But any case, yeah. So then we'll take a little bit of a break between the games too. Probably grab something to eat, and then just chat about. We'll do like a Duke UNC preview because there's a couple things I do want to hit on before we actually get to the actual game, as far as keys to the game, what to expect, predictions. There's a bit of film I want to look at too from the original, from the second Duke UNC game. I want to check out some film and see what we need to fix, especially defensively. But see too, Timmy, welcome in, and Swab, welcome in too. So yes, I am a little bit early, but like I said, I figured we may as well do this game because one, we need to scout the opponent, and two, I am gonna watch it anyway. So like, it doesn't make any I may as well just hang out. This is gonna be a chill stream, y'all. Okay, this is gonna be very chill. I'm gonna call it like I would call it a normal game, which is just for fun. But I do expect this to be a bit more chill. Swab, welcome in. The apocalypse begins in a couple hours. We'll end UNC's run. I feel like we're gonna be talking about this game for a long time. And we're going to be talking to the lead up for that game to a long time too. So Timmy, you had a pregame meal. See, that's the problem. I'm not sure I'm going to get a pregame meal because being on the West Coast, it's 3 o'clock. It's 3:04 right now, and the Duke game essentially tips at 6, and I'm not going to eat in the middle of the game while everyone's here. That doesn't make any sense. So I think I might have to wait afterwards. I did mix myself a protein shake. I have that in the fridge ready to go so that when we do a little changeover, I've got something to go to. But yeah, so this game is rather interesting, right? You have the only remaining number 1 seed in Kansas against Villanova here, who did pretty, took care of business up in its bracket. It did not knock off its number 1 seed. That was courtesy of Houston, but it did play a very good game against that Houston team. But the storyline really for Villanova is the injury to Justin Moore, one of their would have been their starting players here. Who's out with an Achilles, and Justin, who was on the show with us last week, kind of called that right after kind of it happened, and so that's very unfortunate there. More, if I just look at my notes here, let me see. Yeah, Moore had 15 points in the game against Michigan, 8 against OSU, and then 21 in the game against Delaware. Obviously, no points in the game against Houston. Well, doesn't really have a box score in the game against Houston because he was injured. But it's unfortunate. They're gonna have to make it up. You're gonna have to look for Caleb Daniels there for Villanova to make up some of that. He's averaging around 12 points per 11 points per game here in this tournament. And so they're going to have to really make it up by committee. It looks like Timothy's got boneless wings, which are essentially, yes, chicken tenders and cheese sticks from Hooters are ordered in. Wait, why would you not get your wings? Not that there's anything wrong with Hooters. I've been on several occasions. If you're gonna get wings though, I figure like B-Dubs is the place to go, or like a Wingstop or something, which does exist in the North Carolina. Like Wingstop is definitely a thing in the North Carolina area. I feel like I've been to one. Or there is the B-Dubs across from South Point Mall, which is if you're in the Triangle area, right? So, but yeah, Villanova here has become something of a bit of a powerhouse of late, right? They have 2 national championships since 2016 and 2018. One of those came at the expense of North Carolina, of course, and then Kansas being the perennial Kansas. Although one thing to note, I never tried the first choice. I don't think my area has a Wingstop. Oh, that's a bummer. That's too bad. But one thing of interesting to note is keep track of Ochai Agbaji, right? He's the Naismith Player of the Year finalist, but he sometimes I was looking at the stats from this tournament. Like this game against Providence is so weird. Like, so he had 18 points against Miami, 15 points against Creighton, then he puts in 11 points against Texas Southern. I mean, Texas Southern was their their 1 versus 16 game or whatever, which is fine. But this Providence game, it's a game that Kansas only won by 5. All right, so this would have been their Sweet 16 game. They won it 66-61, and Agbaji had 5 points and 4 rebounds. And yeah, he got 4 blocks, but like not very effective, right? So it remains to be seen. It'd be curious if Nova can somehow slow down Agbaji. The one who's just been going completely bananas on the Kansas side is Remy Martin. He's number 11 off the bench. He's averaging 17 points in this tournament, 9 against Miami, 23 against Providence, 20 against Creighton, and 15 against Texas Southern. He's the one to watch. Number 11 off the bench for Kansas. Could be the X factor here tonight. Agbaji, as I was saying, 18 points per game in the regular season, but only 12 in the tournament. Willie, welcome in, Willie. I love the profile picture here with the Duke. And yeah, I think this is going to be a good game as well. Here, you all know the drill. If you need the game, jump into Discord, and we got it going there. We're going to have the conversation going here. And this is where we've got rewards from Domino's, so getting a free pizza Monday night. I love it. I love it. We're ready to go here from the first Final Four. Villanova and Kansas have a history here in the tournament. Villanova knocked off Kansas in the 2016 Elite Eight on its way to its first national title here in recent history, and then again in 2018 in the Final Four when they won the second time. So there is history between these two teams. Not as much, obviously, as Carolina and Duke, but we're underway here, and Kansas will control the tip. Kansas in the white, Villanova in the blue with the accented North Carolina blue, which is a little sus, I have to say. And your first shot there from Kansas is good by Ochai Agbaji to get him going. That's a 3 for Agbaji early. And as we were saying, sort of right on cue, right? That Providence game was a little odd, but the Kansas game plan is to get Agbaji the ball early and get him going. It's a fabulous 3. And on this side, it's Gillespie who's off. Colin Gillespie, one of the top guards in the country there for Villanova. Villanova's going to have fantastic guard plays. This is what I'm going to love to see. Now, no, this is not about this. Is McCormick is going to go down low, and he's going to finish. It's a quick 5-0 here for Kansas, playing both inside and outside. What's going to be very difficult for Villanova, Villanova plays incredibly slow basketball, all right? They play at the 341st slowest pace out of 350 teams in the NCAA. The problem is if you're behind, you can't play slow. And actually, Gillespie just gets his pocket picked, which is an absolute rarity, and another turnover on the other side, so both teams exchanging turnovers. Villanova has to establish some tempo early and actually find itself a bit of a lead so that it can actually dictate that pace. But of course, Kansas wanting to play at a bit of a faster game. So very contrasting styles here. And Abaji and McCormick have Gillespie caught in the corner. Does he need a timeout? No. He's going to get that to Eric Dixon, and it's a turnover by Nova here. Interesting. If you have ever been to American Hero, you should go. They have the best gyros. Ooh, never let you down. I don't think they're well. So I'm up in Seattle, right? There's like what you guys have in other parts of the country isn't necessarily what we have down here. McCormick's going to score again here. That's just Kansas playing high-low basketball. Oh, they got stuck. So yeah, 7-0 here. Jayhawks early. Tony Bennett's guys is one of the last guys in the country for the slowest team. Then in North Texas are the bottom. Yeah, it is like watching Nova play is kind of like watching like a Tony Bennett team. It was really funny. I was making my thumbnail for this game this weekend, and I was like, Tony Bennett and Jay Wright look oddly similar. I'm like, they must be like from long lost families or something. And you have another turnover here by Villanova. It's a traveling violation, as that one's going to be the third turnover on Nova. And sorry, this is actually the first. There you go. Possession arrow is going to go to Nova, and Abaji has another one. That is 2 3-pointers for Ochai Abaji here in the first 3 minutes. Kansas 10-0. Wow. Guys, I thought Duke came to New Orleans on a business trip, but Kansas is on another level right now. That shot no good. The rebound there by Brandon Slater. And finally, Nova is on the board. Nova on the board early. Nova's finally on the board. I'm not sure Nova's a team to get rattled. Of course, Kansas hasn't missed a shot, which doesn't help the cause for Villanova here. That one is Christian Braun. Back to Abaji, back to Braun. Braun's going to take 3, and that's actually a brick, so Kansas will miss its first shot there. What did I say the other day? Duke win over Carolina? Yeah, and then Kansas, right. So the cosmic theory here of by Monday night, everyone will believe in a thing called destiny, which is that Duke beats Carolina tonight, and then a number 2 seeded Duke team beats a number 1 seeded Kansas team in the finals on Monday to give Coach K his final championship, number 6, against the same team he won his first one, which was a number 1 seeded Kansas team in Indianapolis back in 1991. And that's like full circle, like this is like how sports works kind of thing. Anyway, so that's my cosmic alignment of the stars kind of theory here. But we got to play the game tonight, right? And so right now, this is the 4th turnover for Villanova, as we got McCormick backing down, and that's going to be the first foul. And that will be foul on Eric Dixon. Villanova's got to be careful here. They are not deep, especially with Justin Moore out. And so that is going to be the first foul on Nova. And ironically coached by a Carolina guy, Roy Williams. So, yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Wilson has this right so far. Abaji is the star of this game. And as I was mentioning earlier, it's just a little weird that he hasn't really asserted himself as much in this tournament as he had necessarily in the regular season. And if you were listening to some of the folks earlier, like Chuck and Kenny, we're talking about how sometimes like Ochai Abaji like disappears from the game. And I think that Providence game was kind of like an example of that, where he scored only 5 points. Well, it ain't going to be one of those games tonight. He's already got 6, right? He's got 6 points here before the first media timeout. He played a good game against Creighton too. He had 15. So it's just a little odd that he's about 33% under his season average in this tournament, because he's averaging about 12 points per game instead of 18. But yeah, he's in takeover mode right now. So Kansas just firing on all cylinders. Actually, the 2 big men for Kansas, Abaji and McCormick, have all of Kansas's points, 6 and 4. So Kansas has been able to get it done inside and outside. Although, yeah, it's kind of interesting that Abaji's points are all from 3. So he's seeing it go through the hoop. But yeah, this Kansas team is deadly. One of the more like I suppose one of the less heralded number one seeds. Like they've been very very quiet, right? They just kind of like taking care of business. I remember that like the Creighton game was rather interesting. Providence was close. Miami they just Miami like guys Miami fell apart in the second half. Like Larrañaga hit like a bolt like captured lightning in a bottle for like 3 games, and then it was just like this hurricane's over here. They held Miami to 15 points in the second half. Yeah, 15 points in a half is just tremendous. So Timothy is like I saying a Mark Williams has a strong defensive game tonight. I mean, we're gonna need it. The What's gonna be interesting is who gets into foul trouble and when, right? Because you've got Mark Williams and then you have Baycott on the other side, and anytime Baycott is not in the game, Duke does whatever it wants. Like literally, Duke does whatever it wants. The plus minus with Baycott out is incredible. And then if Baycott is in, Carolina is offensive rebounding. Carolina is throwing ball screens at us, getting open looks, getting the pick and rolls. And it's just like it's just a pretty miserable situation to be in. So the foul situation on both, got to watch the fouls on Williams, got to watch the fouls on Baycott to kind of see which way the game is going to go. Now, it'd be nice if both of them just got to play, right? Ref just swallows the whistle, and you end the game. Neither one has more than, let's say, 3 fouls. Then that's fine. That's great. Then we both teams. Then actually probably advantage Duke, but yeah, I think that's what we would want to see. Miami was not going to win that. I agree. Kind of like St. Peter's was just like not not going to win the game against Carolina. So yeah, Skylark jumping into chat. Welcome in, Skylark, with the "Let's Go Kansas." We need an aggressive Roach to attack Armando. Not just Roach. I think anybody could do it, right? Keels could do it. Bencaro could do it. Wendell Moore could do it. Like the thing that just absolutely drives me insane is when you start like getting people in foul trouble. Like in the game in Cameron, we had Baycott with 2 fouls early. He left the game with like 11 minutes left in the first half, something like that. Like I think he ended the game with 3 fouls. Like there was just like we never like really attacked him to try to get a fourth. Like Duke just like can't foul people out of games, and it's just incredibly frustrating. Yeah, exactly. So Wilson also says he gets like 4 fouls and never fouls out. Like I, I don't even know. I guess it's just not me that. I think I'm keeping score here, but it's not me. Just me apparently. No worries, Skylark. I figure some folks will be watching with wherever, since it's the Final Four. So it's all good. It's all good. That was a missed dunk by McCormick, by the way. So apparently Wendell Moore isn't the only one that misses dunks. His should be out on Kansas. I think this is still going to be Villanova ball here. McCormick got rejected by the rim. Let's see what the inbounds play here from Nova is going to be. You got Gillespie trying to come off the screen. It's kind of actually come off a curl. It does go to Gillespie, actually, and that's a 3 in the corner. Woo! I would say I called that one to Gillespie, but I got a little lucky, to be honest, because I haven't quite read Villanova's offense all season, or watched Villanova's offense all season, but that looked like a good option. Gillespie there on the curl. And the 3 from the out of bounds play. Great active hands by Gillespie, but it winds up in the ball winds up in the hands of McCormick, who's going to get fouled on the way up. And that's another foul on Nova. I couldn't quite tell who that was on. Yeah, indeed. Timmy, if you're going to be in and out, no problem as well. Look, folks, we're just having a good time. We're having fun. If you got people to watch with, go for it. Go for it. I know Justin isn't going to be able to join us like he did. He'll be back for Monday. He's at a wedding this weekend, so there you go. As long as you're with other Duke fans, it's all good. Don't fraternize with the enemy. Double points there at the free throw line for David McCormick. And he is up to 7, actually, to lead all scorers and lead the Jayhawks. So it's only Abaji and McCormick who have scored. Gillespie tries to penetrate here, is cut off by Braun. And then diving to the rim is Brandon Slater, but his layup just goes long. That's a bad luck there by Villanova. And wide open in the corners, Abaji. That is 3 for 3 for Ochai Abaji. Oh boy, it might be a long night for Nova. Oh my. Nova down by 9 right now. Gillespie trying to get it back. That's a rainbow. That's not the shot that Villanova wants. That was both early in the shot clock and kind of just jacking up 3. Here's Braun for 3 for Kansas. It was a good look. Nova dodges the bullet there. Caleb Daniels over to Slater. And Slater looking for Gillespie here. No, he's going to give it up to Jermaine Samuels. And Samuels is going to dribble it off his foot. Oh, boy. You know, both of these games are decently hyped for this weekend. Obviously, ours a bit more than this one. But I will say that if the Duke Carolina game lives up to the hype, which if it did, it would have to be like very close and like like a 1 or 2 possession game at the end, or like something like crazy, like it goes into overtime or something. There's gonna be a lot. Let me tell you, there's gonna be a lot of problems in North Carolina. There's gonna be a lot of high blood pressure across the country if that actually gets to be the case. I don't know if it'll actually live up to the hype. I'm just hoping that like Duke goes in and blows them out by 20, like, and it's just like whatever, move on, Monday night kind of thing. Yeah, it's not even a game right now. I mean, but look, there's plenty of time here. The problem is it's a very low possession game, right? So Villanova has to really make the most of this. It's like Gillespie going baseline over to Daniels. That's 3. I think that was Daniels. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for Nova. That'll work. Make it an 8-point deficit. Actually, Kansas was only favored by 4. The line has been 4 all week, honestly. And here's Abaji here. Oh my! The heat check +1. You know what? He's got 12 points. Okay, so you know what? If we do end up playing Kansas in the finals on Monday, I'm glad Abaji's getting this game out of the way now. Because I would not want Abaji like staring down the barrel of an Abaji 4 for 4 from 3 on Monday night in the championship game. All right, get it all out of your system now, Ojai. Ojai, and just you know what? If you're gonna go 6 for 6, just let it rip here tonight. And unfortunately for Villanova, they're on the receiving end of it at the moment, because this is quite a shooting performance right now. Wow. Like you thought after that 3, you're like, oh, Villanova's like, yeah, right, maybe that's a spark. Nope. Coming right back. Whew. And to be fair, I haven't had a serious chance to watch Abaji closely this season, but the way he shoots the 3 right now, it looks really good. I mean, he's shooting it like a power forward, man. He's shooting it like like a NBA 4. So the kid is good. Can't be named a National Player of the Year for nothing. Only National Player of the Year finalist to still be playing, by the way, which would kind of make sense if he were to win it. I think the magic margin for Duke is 10 at most, but I do hope for a blowout. Yeah. Well, what's crazy? Okay, so I was going back. I was looking at the Duke Carolina game, the second one, right? The one at Cameron, because I was taking some clips to dissect them before the game. And we ended up here's the box score from that. It's like I think it's I think UNC. I slighted UNC 3 points, whatever, because I was tracking at the end. But whatever. Like this is a Duke team that puts up 81 points. Like, you know, 81 points. So wins you the game against Syracuse, wins you the game against Miami. 81 points, by the way, would have won you the ACC championship against Virginia Tech. Obviously beats Fullerton. 81 points beats MSU. 81 points beats Arkansas. 81 points also beats Texas Tech. Like, what is there? I'm like going through all the box scores from this season. There is not a single game. There is not a single game where 81 points doesn't result in a Duke win. Yeah. So like, it's not an it's not an offensive issue. It was purely a defensive issue, right? Because Duke comes in and scores 81, you're gonna win. You're gonna win the game. Carolina just had 4 people score 20 or more, it was ridiculous. But actually, I don't. Let's look. Oh, my mouse is like feeling not so hot right now. Come on. Okay, Bill Self, you gotta guard the arc a little bit better. Okay, Bill Self. Uh, let's see. Schedule results. Okay, the most points scored against a Duke team this season. Well, that's another 3 to Samuel, so that's a pretty good start there for Villanova. Yeah, there isn't one. Oh, the Citadel scored 81 points against us, by the way. Back on November 22nd, Duke put up 107. And actually, Gonzaga, okay, there's another one. Gonzaga had 81 on the 26th of November. We put up 84. We still won the game. So, yeah. It's like no ACC opponent has ever scored that much. I just don't think it should even be that close, to be honest. But I don't know. It's another 3-pointer there by Kansas. Wow, it's 22 to 11 at the moment. Yeah, Swab's got it. The killer is the ball screens. That's what I wanted to walk through with y'all, like in between the games. There's like 5 examples of these ball screens, and Carolina's just getting everything off of them. So I also agree that the mid-game interviews are kind of weird for the coaches because they're just like, what? Number one, they're like really short. Number two, they're like really obvious. They're like, Coach, your team is doing really well. Yeah, no kidding. Like, or team, your coach is struggling. Why are you doing poorly? Well, we haven't guarded, or we're not shooting well, or like, all you needed to do is look at the stat sheet. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. Also, I think they do them like while we're in the TV timeout, and they like replay them. They're not live. Oh my gosh, this is McCormick going in and around. McCormick's got 9. That's an easy finish there for Kansas. 24 to 11 here at the moment. So if we thought that Kansas was a sleeping giant through the first 4 rounds of the tournament, they have woken up and made a statement tonight because this is an impressive start. That's another turnover by Villanova. That's number 6, I think. Oh, and Kansas misses the layup. Oh, but they get the ball back. Remy Martin across corner there to Harris, over to Abaji. Abaji inside. Oh, what a little beautiful shovel pass there to McCormick, and that's another timeout. Villanova. 26 to it. Wow, Villanova is down 15. Woo! The number 1 Duke fan, the West Coast, checking in on the stream. 31 seasons. Yo, young Poppy. Yo, welcome in. New name in the chat, by the way. Haven't seen you around. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am also on the West Coast, by the way, so I will have to somehow compete with you for that number one fan. The West Coast there. Welcome in. I know we're a little bit early. We're just having fun watching this stream here, watching the game, scoping out our competition. And I love how Chris Jenkins is there with a caption, as in like the guy who hit the game-winning shot against Carolina. Of course, it doesn't need a caption for Duke fans. We know it. We watched it. We were there. Yeah, I don't have it as many seasons. I don't have as many seasons. 31 seasons is good. That's legit. I must ask though. I must ask if you're on the West Coast, did you go to the Sweet 16 and the Elite Eight? Because those were Sweet 16 game was wild. I gave my ticket to a fellow Duke alum for the Elite Eight game, but the Sweet 16 was something else. I have seen a lot of Duke games in my career, or in my life rather, and especially in Cameron even, and that Sweet 16 was something else. Yeah, Chris, check it. It's your lock screen. Sad Tar Heels as a lock screen is a pretty good. It's a pretty good lock screen, actually. I think that would work. There's gonna be some more Sad Tar Heels tonight. I can't wait. I can't wait for like when the camera zooms in on crying Tar Heel fans, especially in the student section. Oh my God, that is gonna be the best. That is gonna be the best. That warms my soul. Oh, you've only been to live SDSU games. No worries, mate. Well, if you're down in San Diego, that is a beautiful place to be. I have to say that is a fantastic spot. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Y'all know the drill, folks. If you need the game, jump into Discord. We've got the watch party going on there. Otherwise, just hang out, enjoy yourselves, have fun. Give us your predictions here. I don't know if we predicted. Are most people? I know Skylark said go Kansas. Are most people on the? Well, I guess kind of silly to ask now that Villanova's down 15. But did anybody have Villanova before this game started? But no, nobody had Villanova. Okay, all right. But like, Justin Moore injury or not, like, uh, it doesn't make up 15 points at the moment. It's just actually this is quite shocking. I've never seen Villanova. Young Poppy, yo, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated, y'all. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And so we are, we're doing this bracket challenge. The bracket challenge actually might come down to Monday night because there's people who took Kansas and there's people who took Duke. So so I think the bracket challenge is going to come down. That $200 for first place is going to come down to Monday night. And then second and third are going to sort themselves out after that. But if we do win a national title, I might also be giving out T-shirts or something. Like I haven't thought about it, but I'm actually worried about Kansas on Monday night after Duke wins tonight. There you go. Get back even. Destiny awaits. I know. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Destiny awaits. And this is Eric Dixon for three. He can't hit. Ooh, great rebound there, actually, by Jermaine Samuels. Kind of went over the top of the Kansas player. Canassa. Canassa could be sounds like a town in Kansas. Oh, we got an and one here by Caleb Daniels. Yeah, Canassa sounds like a town in Canassa, Kansas, or actually more sounds like a town in Wisconsin. Canassa, Wisconsin, for whatever reason. But but yeah, that is going to be a foul on McCormick, actually. What is also rather bizarre here is that outside of Obagi and McCormick, 12 points for Obagi, 13 for McCormick, there's one Kansas player that has scored. It's Jawan Harris. Like, that's it. Nobody. It's been the Abaji McCormick show at the moment. Nice free throw there by Caleb Daniels. Villanova came into this game shooting 53 of 59 from the free throw line. Yeah, they're shooting almost 90% from the free throw line is actually super impressive. As a team, it's actually super impressive. They missed 6 free throws all tournament. Like that's like really next level actually. That's a little turnaround there by Jalen Wilson, and we have another Jayhawk on the board. Yeah, I just want to win tonight first and focus on Monday because we need. Yeah, we don't need to give UNC any bragging rights. I mean, this is it's crazy. This game is literally like the magnitude of the game is one thing, but there's a national title you have to play for on Monday, right? The winner still has to play another game. It doesn't end tonight. And like there's a real risk. Like right now Kansas is running away from this thing, right? So they're like it's kind of a casual game for Kansas. There is a real risk for either team, Duke or UNC, regardless of whoever wins tonight, that you show up on Monday and you get run out of the gym because like you gave everything, the emotional, the physical, like ness of the game, the emotional part of the game, the fact that it's a rivalry, like both teams could just be spent by the end of tonight, right? And then like Monday is like a no contest. It's a distinct possibility. Probably more likely to happen to Carolina than it happened to us. So like that is a risk. That is absolutely a risk. Daniels has another bucket there. He's got 8 to lead Villanova. Is Villanova trying to claw its way back into this? Look, if you're Nova and you get this thing to within 10 by okay, that's not gonna okay. I'll just shut up. Martin's got 3. That's his first points. I was about to give Villanova fans some hope. I'm like, if you get this thing to within 10 by halftime, like, you feel good going into the locker room. You're like, wow, they really hit shots, and it was really a tough half, and we just got to keep doing our thing. Now, if you're down 20, it's a whole nother story. And yeah, this is trending here. McCormick, good defense there by McCormick as Dixon tries to go up and around McCormick. That might be his second foul, actually. Yeah. And there we go. We've been in big games all tournament. I'm not worried. You know what? I'm actually with Tim on this. Duke has had one of the hardest roads to the Final Four. Like we have been tested at every step of the way, outside of the first game. Like whatever, Cal State Fullerton, like whatever. It is what it is. You have to play the game, but like then the committee, like set up the trap game with Michigan State for us. Obviously, like they set up the trap, the Izzo, Coach K trap game, and we got through that, and then we had to play the number one defense in the country in Texas Tech. And then we had to play another top 5 defense the game after, right? In Arkansas. And we shot 55% from the floor combined in those 2 games. That's incredible. And we were trailing, right? We were trailing against Michigan State. We were trailing against Texas Tech. And these guys just pulled it out. Like there is clutch with this team. And I think you know, I think we're gonna see it again. I think we're gonna see it again tonight. Everything that I've been looking, all the social media stuff that I've been, these guys look locked in. These guys look locked in. These guys look locked in. I think I'm shortchanging Nova some points here. I definitely did not. I need the official like stats. Let's see, box score. Nova 8-3. Samuels Gillespie's got 3. Slater's got 2. That's it. Dixon's got 2. 18-36. 13-12. Remy Martin off the bench. Wilson's got 5. That was a free throw there. Man. Not to mention we shot 71% in the second half by Texas Tech. Yeah, exactly, right? Like this Duke offense, the Duke offense has never been better. Has never been better. Like all season. This is the best Duke offense we have seen all season. It is. Does the defense show up or not, right? Do they bring the energy on the defensive end tonight? And then that kind of decides the game. Yeah. Papio says, I love how the guards have been taking it to the basket more instead of taking threes early in the shot clock. Hopefully they see that tonight. Yeah, I also think that one of the keys to the game is going to be the assist. The and to this exact point, it's going to be the assist to make ratio. You know, there was a couple of games. I think Texas Tech was one of them where we assist on 60 to 70% of the makes. And when we're doing that, the Duke offense just looks so good. And it starts with the guards being aggressive. You know, it's an easy dump off to a Mark Williams, or even you find an outside shooter, right? It's none of this. We've seen a lot less hero ball of late, and a lot more team ball. We've also seen like less isolation in the playbook, which I like. Although we do end up, clearing out, clearing out the side for Banchero every now and then, because he still is the best player. But I do like to see a lot of the much more team-centric offense. And yeah, and we could just go on and on about like Jeremy Roach. It's a rare miss by Villanova at the free throw line, but Roach has ascended, man. He is playing on another level. And two things win games in March. One is excellent guard play, and two is excellent coaching. And if you have those two, you can win in March. And of course, we have the best coach left, and Jeremy Roach has been phenomenal. So, Kansas it wasn't a bit of a zone here but they're kind of in like a matchup zone. It's kind of weird. They actually try to get Kansas out of rhythm a little bit here. That is a Kansas miss. I think we will hopefully do good because it has been kind of tough throughout. Wilson Tuttle saying Duke's got a lot of pressure on them. I mean, yeah, the pressure on Duke is tremendous. I mean, ever since the loss at home in that final game to Carolina, right? Like, I feel like you felt the pressure and like they kind of crumbled underneath it. But yeah, I mean, they've responded well. That was a travel, by the way, down low that was not called against Kansas. Jalen Wilson. That is, wow. Okay, that's definitely a miscall. This is April, not March. The truth with the truest statement of the entire chat at the moment. It is, in fact, April, not March. April 2nd, and we are no longer at April Fool's Day. It's a rebound to Caleb Danielson. We're going to spot up another three for Nova. That's short. Yo, Kehan, what's up? What's up, everybody in chat? But yes, it is good to win games in April. Usually you have to win two of them to win the whole thing, and that's what we're hoping to do. Kansas finally comes up short on its three. The door's open here for Nova. Kansas has missed its last two shots. Villanova hasn't been able to convert. Here's Gillespie for three, and that one goes. There you go. Now Nova needs another stop. And you know what was interesting? I actually thought that the games were actually Keels was injured through some of the season, right? The games with Roach in there weren't as bad, weren't too bad actually. And Villanova does come up with the turnover. Gillespie's going to take this downhill. No, he's going to give it up. Now it's going to go. That's a charge. Oh, it's going to be a block. Actually, that was Slater who took it downhill, and Braun ends up on the turf or on the hardwood. But yeah, even the games where Keels wasn't available, I thought Roach did pretty good. But he just seems to be playing with a different confidence. It's like it does seem like Coach K just handed him the keys and said, "Here you go. Like just go make it happen." Right? You hand the keys over the Ferrari and you're like, and now the offense is just really clicking. I don't know. They found something. They definitely did, because to be honest, it wasn't looking good. Even in the ACC tournament, it was not looking good. The game against Syracuse, the defense was awful. Like Syracuse just went off, right? The follow-up game against Miami, the defense was bad too. Like that was not a game to be happy about. And then we just looked like we were going through the motions in the game against Virginia Tech. It was just like, you know? And then, of course, they get bounced in the first round of the NCAA tournament, and then Duke comes in and so like it looks like a completely different team. So I don't know. They're playing free and loose. Duke is gonna win. IR all. Oh, win it all. Okay, there you go. Greg Goodrow. I see. I like it. I like it. This is the destiny. This is the destiny theme here that we have. Uh, I my friends have told me to just stay quiet. We got it one game at a time. One game at a time. But yeah, I mean, we can certainly hope. Let's see, the Virginia game, that second UVA game, I think 65-61. Oh, yes. That was this game where Roach Keels has 13 points and Roach has 15. And actually, I think what Keon is referring to is at the end of the game, and Duke was trailing. We were ahead by one, or we were trailing anyway. And Keels and Roach basically just take over the game, and then like they just sink UVA's hopes like completely. Like we were on the ropes, and then Roach and Keels just like hit some big shots, like big threes, and just end the game. Just put it out of reach for UVA. Is the game that Keon's referring to? Yeah. But agreed here. So Villanova has a bit of a spark of life here. Again, if you can get this thing to reasonable, look, you got 3 minutes and 35 seconds. All right. Kansas couldn't have shot better in this first half. Make it reasonable. Hit, you know, you got a 16-point game, make it a 12-point game by the time you reach the locker room. You can come out and make it happen. You got 6 turnovers, Villanova. That's very uncharacteristic. And the 7 of 12 shooting is not going to keep up for Kansas. It just can't. Law of averages is going to catch up in the second half. So Villanova just got to keep a bit of composure and keep this going here. See, Keon also asking what we're eating for tonight's game. Timmy was like already out there with the wings, and I'm over here saying I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to eat. Slater at the line hits that one with another one coming up. We're actually playing a more NBA style offense, so it's actually driving crazy. Too much one-on-one, not enough sets before the NCAA. Yeah, that's all that isolation ball. All right. Also, it's the second one. The interesting piece in both the Sweet 16 and the Elite Eight was the use of zone, and it's not that. And now there have been Duke teams of recently, right? Like back in the final, Grayson Allen's final season. That's another turnover here by Kansas as they were trying to feed McCormick. Hold bookmark in that thought, by the way. Um, Sorry, as they were trying to feed Abaji. So there's another opportunity here for Villanova. You don't need a three, by the way. I'll just go get it down there, and they're going to... No, this is actually a nice bounce pass there. Here's Slater out to Gillespie. Extra pass out here to Anthony, rather. Ah, that's a cheap foul. That's, yeah, Jermaine Samuels' second foul for Samuels there. That is not a good foul. But what was I saying? Yes. Oh, there have been Duke teams in the past that have been unable to play man-to-man defense, and so we have to play zone. That is not what is happening in this tournament. The zone that was played against Texas Tech and Arkansas was deliberate to throw those two teams off of their shooting rhythm, and it worked. Right? It's not that Duke couldn't play the man-to-man. It's that we gave the opponent a different look to give ourselves an advantage, and that three-point shot is off there. That was Joan Harris there for Kansas. So it's actually brilliant coaching. Yeah. Um, we have some. All right. So Timothy has the boneless wings. All right. So that's and they're coming from Hooters. Boneless wings and cheese sticks, by the way. Keon is going with baked chicken breast and sweet potato fries, which sounds not only fantastic but also extremely healthy, which is fabulous. I'm all for that. During the Duke UNC game, you're going with homemade burrito bowl, ground beef, chili con queso, rice. All right, chat, you're just putting me all to shame. Like, if I gave you my address, could you ship me one and have it here by halftime? Probably not, considering I'm on the other side of the country, but, it's worth asking here. Gillespie Gillespie should have gotten fouled. Oh, that's a tough shot by Gillespie. I thought it was a foul. And then Wilson Tuttle going with tortellini and ravioli. That's two different types of pasta, Wilson. You are mixing and matching, but you know what? I'm here for it. It's all good. The truth, why do they call it the Big Ten when there's only 12 teams? I'm pretty sure that the Big 12 also has more than, I think it has 14. Does it not? Ice cream during the Duke game. Is this a Ben & Jerry's, a Byers? It should be out on Kansas, by the way. And Swab's got fried chicken. I have macros to meet. Oh, there. That's exactly what I thought, by the way, Keon. I know you're into the, because I think you're studying physical therapy too, so it makes sense. He's got the macros to meet. I love it. I don't know if it was a flop. It was just an out of bounds. But again, okay, so here's the opportunity for Villanova. Here's Daniels there for three. That in and out. Nice rebound down low. Up with it. No, can't get it. Gets his own rebound. Gets it back. Get it out. Slater there. And here's Gillespie for three. Gillespie has got it. And Nova is back within 9. Okay, all right, so I wasn't too crazy. Here. When I almost said, hey, just make it a 10-point game and you're good. And it was almost a 20-point game, but Kansas couldn't capitalize. So Kansas has been stuck here at 30, 36. I think they hit 2 free throws or whatever. And Villanova has come storming back. It's a 9-point game. Advantage Nova right now. Look, you take this thing into the locker room within 10 points. You feel good about yourself if you're Villanova. Chris Hand, welcome in, buddy, with the Let's Go Duke and the Purple Devil and the beat UNC. So, chat, I think we're something like 247 subs away from making YouTube partner, which apparently, I think that's when you get to have your own, like, chat emotes. So, hopefully, we're not going to make it there this season. Next season, come back and we can make it there, and then we can actually have Blue Devil emotes in the chat. Yes. Instead of Purple Devils, we'll actually have Blue Devils. And we'll also have Sad Sheep. Because I really like Sad Sheep. If you're in the Discord, you know what I'm talking about. I put in a Go to Hell Carolina emote in the Discord and a Sad Sheep emote this week in honor of our Carolina game. So jump into Discord and spam Sad Sheep or GTHC if you so desire. But yeah, I'm looking forward to having those on the channel next year. 10-0 run here for Nova here in the last 3 minutes. Kansas needs a bucket. Who are they going to go to? Probably Abaji here, who actually gives it up. And this one is going to go to Jalen Wilson. That would have only been a 2. His foot was on the line. Really strong rebound here. And they're going to reset here. What apparel are we wearing? So I've got my 2015 national title shirt on at the moment. I will get the jersey for this. That rolls off the rim. There's a lid on the basket right now for Kansas. Except, okay, I need to add a number 44. And, oh, East Coast 100. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated, man. I love it. Thank you. I don't know why that came up with weird symbols. But East Coast 100, thank you very much for the sub. And that's going to go actually the other way. Yep. Let's see. Nova. McCormack, oh, Lightfoot. That's it. I'm missing Lightfoot. Number 44 for Kansas has... Yeah, there you go. Thank you, mate. But yes, the jersey is coming off the wall. We will wear it for the game. Last possession here for Kansas. Abaji over to Wilson. No, not Wilson. No, that was Martin. Actually, everybody fighting for that rebound, and Villanova is going to come down with it. It's going to be 11 points here, 40-29 at half, after a very impressive start by the Kansas Jayhawks, by the way, as we were all like, wow, this thing is just going to be an absolute blowout. Villanova actually managed to make a game of it. It's good on Nova here. Gillespie with 11 to lead Nova at the moment, and then Abaji and McCormack, both 12 and 13, haven't scored since that onslaught there in the first 10 minutes. Okay, Keon's got the 2010 championship shirt with gray and blue socks. I know my buddy Justin, who is at a wedding right now, who did the stream with us last week. He did the Arkansas game. He has informed us that he took Duke socks to the wedding. It does not match the rest of his suit, but he's wearing them anyway because he has to. So sacrifices must be made, chat. So there's all this superstition. Chris says he'll be wearing the Duke black, the Jones jersey. Okay, so that's a Trey or Tyus Jones number 3. Would be my guess, probably yes. Swab's got the Duke blanket. Timothy blue and black Duke shirt with the championship hat. I love it. I love it. Do not compromise. Oh, that's Grayson Allen. Yeah, okay, Grayson Allen jersey there for Tuttle. Chat, do not compromise your superstitions. We are too close, okay? If you have been wearing the same shirt for every game, you have to wear it. I texted a friend yesterday. Okay, I texted a friend. She went to Duke with me. And she said, I am not responding back to your text messages because we haven't texted throughout the tournament and we've been winning. I will text you on Tuesday. All right? So, she's even superstitious that we couldn't even carry on the conversation. All right? So, this is important. This is important stuff. Yeah. The day I get married, I'll be wearing my Duke socks and may wear a jersey under the tux jacket. Now, I've also seen jackets that have Duke in the jacket, right? You could do that. You could do that too. And Young Poppy says Duke blue hoodie tonight. Love it. There you go. I am not. Also, we may bring out the blue hair, although I'm not sold on the hair. I suppose we'll take a vote at the start. If chat wants the hair, we can have the hair. It's the Cameron crazy hair that I used to wear at Cameron when I was in Cameron. I still have it. It's gone everywhere with me. So it is incredibly uncomfortable and hot though. If I was never getting married, they're liable to be in my wedding vows. Yeah. Honey, we will go to at least one Duke game a year, and we will renew our vows when we do so. Yes. All right, but we are at the halftime here. Kansas 40, Villanova 29. Oh, the other one I wanted to see. So there is hold on. CBS tribute Coach K. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna post a link in chat. If all right, this isn't on NCAA site the tribute. Yes, okay. I just posted it in chat, Swab. In high school, I used to watch Through the Fire, the Sebastian Telfair duck before every single game. White NBA socks for home and black for away. There you go. So superstitions matter. Okay, if you have not watched this tribute to Coach K that was shown, it was like an hour before the tip of this game. Go watch it. We're at halftime. You have to I don't care. Put the stream down for a bit and go watch this thing. I was in tears by the end of this. I actually was almost I was crying. There were actual tears at the end of this thing. It's super powerful, and it's just so good. But if we watch it together, I will probably get banned, so I can't do that. So we won't do that. I don't want to anger the copyright gods before the Duke UNC game, because they already axed my Duke Michigan State highlights from the other week, and that wasn't cool. That sucked. So let's not do that before this game. But yes, go watch this thing. It's incredibly moving. And let's just make sure we have this all right. There's only 4 fouls for Villanova. Yeah. Oh no, that was Kansas. McCormick had 2. Harris and Braun 1 each. Dixon, Samuels with 2. That's 3. All right, that's right. So the fouls, the refs are not calling fouls, which is a good thing. All right. Keon saying his senior year went on a 10-0 run in the first round of districts after our best place. Everyone told me to eat some damn meal. So Keon going in and pulling the Grayson Allen right there. The 10-0 self-run late in the game when his team needed him most. You love to see it. Somebody shut up, Kenny Smith. I will say though, David McCormick is a matchup nightmare. Like he's bigger. Okay, wow. If Duke actually has to play, if we do have to play Kansas on Monday, they're gonna be a really interesting matchup because Mark Williams is like as tall, but definitely not as big, right? Like McCormick is a tank. The dude's got a body on him. And that would be difficult. I think Wendell Moore would probably end up guarding somebody like Obaji. I don't think you put Bankero on Obaji. I think you put Wendell Moore as our best defender, right? One of our best on-ball defenders, and kind of has that. That's probably the matchup. Although we switch 1 through 5. But in any way, if you're going to start, the matchup is probably how I'd do it. I mean, Mark Williams and McCormick might get his, and Mark might get his, and hopefully neither of the two of them, and hopefully Mark doesn't get into foul trouble. But that would be a problem. The other stuff, I'm not seeing much else here from Kansas. I mean, Remy Martin probably going to be guarded by Jeremy Roach, to be honest. And Roach has done a pretty good job defensively. So not really concerned about that. That was the only positive memory of high school. I sort of agree with Keon. Uh, I hit my stride in college. High school was not it. High school was not it. And yeah, so Wilson's they would put Mark on McCoy. Yeah, I mean you have to. There's no other option, right? There's no other option. It would have been actually more fun, I think, to see UNC play against Kansas and Armando Bacot just get eaten alive, like uh, goat in a piranha tank or something, or like goat in a T-Rex cage, uh, by McCormick, because I just think he would just get demolished. So, but that right, McCormick is going to be a problem on Monday for sure for either team. But yeah, I mean Charles Barkley basically saying he would let McCormick beat him, but not Abaji. Interesting. I mean, somebody's got to get theirs, right? You just can't have multiple players getting theirs at the moment. I'm still not convinced this is over. I mean, 11 points is not. Villanova kind of got it going there at the end. I think they have an opportunity. I still think they have an opportunity. More AJ Griffin or Bankero and Abaji. Yeah, exactly. So you could like rotate through those folks. I think you start more, and then you probably go Griffin. I don't know. Bankero, it'd be great. Tell you what, potential Naismith player of the year, Abaji against Bankero is blockbuster as far as a matchup goes. But I would hope that Bankero doesn't get tired trying to guard him. Yeah. Yep. I can't even. When did we go? We went to half maybe 5-6 minutes ago. We probably have another 5 or 6 minutes to go here. Timothy, unlike the rest of us, apparently had a good high school experience. There you go. That works. That works. That works. I was always a bit of a nerd, so it was. But then the nerds took over. The nerds take over in college and in the real world. So there you go. We end up getting the last laugh anyway. Quick check on the stats here. I'm curious to see if anything really pops. Well, I mean, Kansas shooting 50% from the three right now, 7 of 14, 15 of 31 from the floor. Villanova shooting in the low 30s, 10 of 30 and 5 of 15 from three. They really haven't made much use of the free throw line, unfortunately for them. And the turnovers are killing them right now. Kansas winning the turnover battle here, +2 in that department, as Villanova's got 6 and Kansas only has 4. Yeah. Nerds. But then you end up at Duke, and on some level, everyone at Duke is some level of nerd. You don't really go to Duke without having been some level of nerd. It's rare. Yeah. Ooh, there's a Coach K interview. Let's listen in.
You'll learn from that loss that can help you in this one.
That they're really good, and they're really explosive offensively with three guys who can get 20 to 30, and then with Baycott, who I thought was the player of the year in our conference, who he touches the ball every exchange,
right,
and if
Coach,
he doesn't,
Baycott
then he
was
goes
not
and
the
gets
player
it
of the
on an
year.
offensive rebound.
It's not
And then
happening.
Black understands his role. They fit really well together, so they're a tough team to defend.
So much talk about the enormous.
Wow, Timothy got to sing for Al Sharpton. There you go. I'm not gonna sing for anybody. Actually, you couldn't pay me. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Yeah, we're all thinking about payback. Coach K's not. Coach K's thinking about winning a national title. It's not about payback. I want to hear the copium from Kenny Smith after this. What is Kenny Smith going to say about this game? Oh well, actually, Charles Barkley gave us the nod. In his defense, Charles actually just picked us to win. Charles picked us to win. Yeah, all right. We're like about an hour and a half from tip of our game, y'all. So get a little ready to go here. This is the appetizer, the main course to follow. You know, typically as it goes. I'm trying to look. Okay, there's 7 minutes. Assuming this broadcast is live. Yeah, there's 7 minutes left in this halftime. So resume for 7:16 Eastern time to resume play here in the first of the two games. Shut it, Kenny. Okay, Kenny. We got Duke a lot while I was there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna. I have friends that are going to this game. I'm gonna ask them for pictures here, and we'll use them. We'll bring them up during the game. Uh, you're at. But like, I think my buddies are like way out there. Like this, it's crazy. If you looked at some of the stuff, we'll pull up the Twitter. There's like The Superdome is credible. Like you could be, if you're not courtside, if you're like in the nosebleed sections, whew, it is something else. Oh, I didn't save it. I did not save it. That is tragic. Why didn't I save it? Man, I swear I hit that bookmark button all the time, but I guess not. I actually don't even know what a ticket to this game would have cost. Yeah, Wilson, you got a lot of friends in New Orleans. I got a fair number. I actually really liked. Yeah, I really like this. This is I really like this one. This was the student line for tickets. So like this is like the ticket booth. This is the plaza here on the the north side, the south side. Anyway, the football stadium is over in this direction. That's football over here. And then the other, like Kville is often in this direction. That's the other one. And then the ticket office is really here. And like you got students and like this line actually, like I saw pictures of this line like extending forever. I mean, you love it, man. Like you love to see the students showing out for the tickets, getting up early. They were probably tenting for these for these tickets to go to the Final Four, uh, because why not? I really like that. I mean that's just classic Duke, y'all. That is classic. That is classic Duke. But yeah, I don't know what. Uh, Twitter courtside versus not courtside. Final Four. No, they're not gonna find it. Nah. Oh, it actually might be on the Dukes here. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, this is the difference between being courtside and not being courtside, which is probably where my friend is gonna. So this was taken yesterday during open practice. My friends did not go to open. They only made it to New Orleans this morning. But I definitely would have gone to this. So this is the courtside there being during open practice, or you could be up here in the nosebleed section, which I guess you're watching the game on this on this screen. Like to be fair, the Sweet 16 was kind of like it wasn't this bad. I was up there. I was up there, right? But this is a football stadium. This is where the Saints play. And if you have a football field, you're going like end zones are like here and here effectively, right? So it's bigger and it's wider because you're actually basically going up until like more or less like over here. So it's not like for a football game, it's not as bad. But this is rather far. This is rather far. And this ticket probably what would this ticket cost? Let's see. Uh, oh, they don't. Okay, don't have any. Does this one not work? We give it what the championship tickets would be. Okay, all right. Wow. Okay, you could get a ticket to the finals right now in the nosebleeds for $100. That's actually not terrible. If you were gonna, if you were gonna make a bet that Duke is going to make. It's going to be Duke, Kansas. Buy this ticket now. Or you could pay $2,500 for this seat here. That's quite. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you were down here or like one of these end zones or something. Like this wouldn't be bad. I think this is the suites 4 to 4 4 5. This is actually cheaper than what tickets were going for at the Chase Center, by the way. The Chase Center tickets for the Sweet 16 and the Elite 8 were exorbitant. Well, it was basically this price for the Sweet 16. Like, what? Like, I don't know. That's like not. It doesn't seem terrible. That's a lot, but it doesn't seem like really okay. 4,000 is clearly a lot, but like, you can actually get in the building for a decent amount. Well, that's a lot there. That's not awful. That's not awful. Kenny Smith will always trash Duke, especially in the tournament. You know what? And our guys never do, right? Like Grant Hill is always like super respectful. I don't know. Well, Jay Billis is Jay Billis, but like whatever. All right, chat. Let's think of this as a bit of a reset here. Villanova's going to start with the ball, so his possession going to go to Kansas here. Does Nova have a shot here? It's only an 11-point game. Are we giving Nova any shot? At least to make this interesting. Gillespie looking to try to get Nova on the board here early in the second. This is Slater. Slater around Braun. Slater jump stop. Slater can't finish. Another missed layup. That's the 6th missed layup by Villanova, which if they made it, let's say, at least half of them, I mean, damn, you've got a 7-point game, right? It doesn't look too terrible. Here's McCormick. He's going to play high-low with Abaji. Nope, he's going to give this one up here to Harris. And Harris, oh, Braun is wide open. Baseline backdoor cut. Braun gets into the score sheet there. Beautifully executed by Kansas. All right, chat's not going to give Nova any hope. You guys are tough. No hope for Nova. All right. Might need a bit of a prayer and a bit of a miracle. If they came out and had it for a good first 5 minutes, here's Gillespie for 3. Yes, that goes. Gillespie trying to will Villanova into this thing. That 3 is going to help the cause. They need a defensive stop. The defensive lapse on the previous possession was just really terrible. Let's see, Braun's trying to cut backdoor again. Slater stays on him. That's a charge? No, it's a block. And Daniels gets called for his first. That's a block foul on the floor. They'll just reset. There's inbound here. Welcome in, everybody. Typically, this is a Duke-only stream, but we're doing the Final Four because we're going to watch the game anyway. Y'all, if you're new here, jump into Discord if you need the game. Link is in the description of the stream down below. And here's Abaji for 3, and he can't miss! But we're just going to segue this one straight into the Duke-UNC game after this. That's the main event. Abaji has not missed. 5 of 5 from beyond the arc. 5 of 5 on the afternoon. 15 points. And Nova has an uphill mountain to climb right now. But they have been hitting some shots. Dixon looking for Gillespie. Gillespie trying to come off the curl. Can't get it to him. And here's Jermaine Samuels now having to be the player there for Nova. The step back J rebounded by Kansas. Empty trip for Villanova. Tough shot. Good defense, though, to keep it out of the hands of Gillespie. Also, I'm not sure if Gillespie tried hard enough to get to that ball here. Here's Abaji. He's got a mismatch, though, because Gillespie was on him. And then McCormick gets an easy alley-oop. And McCormick and Abaji, the playbook for Kansas is exactly the same as it was in the first half. These two are taking over. All right, I'm with Chad on this one. There's no hope. It's unfortunate. Actually, I thought this game was gonna be relatively close. injury or not, right? Like, sure, like if you say, okay, even with Justin Moore being injured, like, all right, so maybe, Villanova puts up a fight, they lose by like, 7 points, something like that. But, I mean, they're down double digits. Wilson going to Braun. Braun looking for McCormick. McCormick out to Harris. Harris for 3. That's 2. Nope, that's good. McCormick goes from the left side of the paint, out to the right. Finds a wide open shooter. Villanova just breaking down defensively. But at least it gives us, a sense of what to look for on Monday night. Oh, that is deflected. That was great hands by McCormick. And there's a travel. What? That's a travel? You know what? Maybe our game goes the same way as this game, by the way. Man, and both Final Four games are just boring as all heck. Which would be totally fine, because we'd be the ones coming out on top. That'd be great. I'll take that. All right, Gillespie, you got to make something happen here. Handoff is to, sorry, that was Anton, and then Daniels. Caleb Daniels, actually native New Orleans? What do you call somebody who's from New Orleans? A native. I'm not even sure. Anyway, he's natively from New Orleans, so it's a bit of a homecoming for him. He's got 10 points. It's at least nice for him to be able to perform well here this afternoon. Kansas is going deep in the shot clock right now. It's Abaji playing high over to McCormick, and that actually gets stripped by Gillespie. And now Gillespie trying to go through the screen, and he gets forced out of bounds. Oh, Gillespie, smart play, actually hit it off of McCormick. And we have a TV timeout here, 50-36. As we're getting ever closer to our Duke UNC. So, Chad, is are folks grabbing sweet tea? You grabbing? I'm just going with water here. You grabbing a beer? What are we feeling for the game here? Sweet tea, love it. There you go. Yeah, I don't think our matchups are that awful, honestly. Having seen this Kansas team play, I mean, Kansas, they're dangerous for sure. This is Abaji's best game. I mean, this is Abaji's best game in the tournament, although technically he had more points against Miami, but the way he's scored the points here, 5 of 5, he's doing pretty good. Murray Martin hasn't had as many though. He's only with 3 at the moment. And actually, McCormick is way above his average. McCormick was averaging 10 points per game here in the tournament. He had 9 against Texas Southern, 7 against Creighton, 8 against Providence, and then 15 against Miami, but everybody scored against Miami. Now he has 15, so he's about 50% above his average. Which, like I said, if you're going to get hot shooting performances, get them out of the way now so we don't have to put up with it on Monday. And unfortunately, have somebody else be the sacrificial lamb, so to speak. Yeah. But Kansas's percentage here, they're still, oh man, they're still above 50% from the floor, 54% here. They're 49 for the season. I thought this could have been a foul on McCormick, honestly. Oh, they actually brought the Gene Steratore to the game. He's not calling in. They should have brought him in as a hologram, because that would have been at least slightly interesting. All right, Nova to inbound here. Do we get Gillespie off another curl? No, but we do get it to Gillespie. Shot fake, and he has to give it up. Daniels, over this is Slater for three. Yes! That goes. Nice play. Villanova's been very effective off the inbound plays, the baseline inbound plays. Kind of like a Duke team, honestly. Getting wide open three-point looks twice now tonight, and Kansas is going to throw that one away. But yeah, getting wide open three-point looks. It's great ball movement by Villanova. Making the extra pass. It's like a hockey assist here, and they get that one to fall. All right, Nova, this is your opportunity. You're down 11. You don't need a three. You just got to take this thing to, just got to make it close here. Daniels, who has had success today, gets to get it out. Back to Slater. Same spot as before. Not quite. Different result. Oh, that was halfway down, too. That would have been a huge play. Now you got to D up here. Abaji to McCormick. Over to Braun. And then this one over to Harris, rather. Harris. Oh, that's brick. That's nowhere close. So Kansas is leaving the door open yet again. We saw them do this at the end of the first half. Nova has to get something going to the basket. Here's Slater, guarded by McCormick there, and here's Daniels, and that goes! So Slater couldn't connect on the last possession, but Daniels can from the same spot, and Villanova has this thing to within 8. There you go. That's actually, coincidentally, an 8-0 run for Nova. All right. Now, Villanova's thrown the punch. Can't time out Jayhawks. I like this. It's getting more interesting. It actually keeps us from going to sleep. Although I was up early this morning, so I could use the extra sleep. Let's see, 19. So still 8. Yeah. So interestingly, Villanova has shot itself back into the game, so to speak. It is now 8 of 19 from 3. Kansas is 9 of 16. So they have a better percentage, but they're actually pretty close when it comes to three-point shots. The way that they've been approaching this. 20 rebounds for Villanova, 22 for Kansas. So despite the advantage inside with the bigs, it isn't really turning into a giant rebounding advantage. Steals, block, and now they're even on turnovers. 7 turnovers each. Remember at the break, Villanova had 6 turnovers and Kansas had 4. In the second half, Villanova has had 1 turnover and Kansas has had 3, and so Nova has been making its living off of those. If we go team stats here, somebody give me points off turnovers. Anything? No, we don't. Okay. All right. Thanks ESPN for being worthless. Why would you not give me points off turnovers? Oh, by the way, yeah, somebody was saying why does the Big 12 only has 10 teams, by the way, which is strange. The Big 10 has 12 teams and the Big 12 has 10. That's weird. Timothy, why Just block the dude, man. Canceled. Get him out of here. I'm also very disappointed by the stats. The stats during the NCAA tournament. Not good. Very weak stats game across the board. Oh, it's a girl. Uh, you know what they say? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them around. You don't need to spend it with a Carolina fan. I will say some of them are quite lovely. Most of them are quite lovely, actually. All right, Kansas going straight back to McCormick here. It's a mismatch because he's got no, he doesn't have Daniels on him. He go up and over. They can't get it. But Villanova stood their ground there. Now with another opportunity here, Gillespie. Does Kansas bring the double team? No. Daniels there. There's a screen by Slater. Good hedge there by McCormick. Slater, he's got 12 seconds to go. Slater on McCormick again. Good defense by McCormick. But Slater's going to use the underneath. Oh, he can't convert. Oh, that was brilliant, actually. He had McCormick beaten. He was going to use the rim as a shot protector. Abaji out to Martin. Extra pass over to Harris. Harris for three. That's no. That's not going to happen. Rebound McCormick, and then McCormick is going to finish. Wow. Wow, huge swing right there. Huge swing. Daniels now trying to get the points back. Oh, this is going to be turned into a three from Slater. Yes! He's got it. Slater has got it. Nova needs another stop here. Harris. Kansas has played like six dudes. Well, actually, no, that's not true. 7 have scored, but they don't feel like they're very deep. Harris for 3. There it is. Sinks it. He left there. Nova left him wide open. Gillespie's got to get this over the timeline. Okay, there you go. He's got 2 seconds. And Gillespie looking for there's Slater again. Oh, he should have taken it. He's hot right now. Samuels trying to back down. Yes! Samuels. Back down. Jalen Wilson just pinned him underneath the basket. Back and forth we go here, actually. The action is picked up. Next whistle is going to be the under 12 timeout. As Braun gets ready to go, and here's Abaji! Oh, my. Are you kidding me? This dude is unconscious. 6 of 6. Oh my God. I'm just glad it's not us. I'm sorry, Nova. I'm just glad it's not us. Gillespie for 3. That's short. Oh, never mind. It goes. And we're trading buckets here. Gillespie says, oh yeah, here you go, Abaji. I can do it too. Wow, the play has gone to another level here as Wilson dives in with the left. Wow, this has gotten really good. It's gotten really good. Yeah, Nova started 4 of 14 and is now 6 of 7 from 3. Oh, Gillespie breaking a double team. The 2 defenders. He gets fouled. No foul. Actually, I thought he got fouled from behind. All right, Remy. Martin looking for an opportunity. Gets it outside to Harris. Trying to get it down low to McCormick. There's the pass. And McCormick! Oh my gosh. Almost put Samuels on a poster. He may have put Samuels on a poster. Timeout, Nova. Yeah, that's a mismatch here. Oh! He does put them on the poster. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. Oh my. Okay. Hold on. You got to be brave. You got to be brave if you're whoops. You got to be brave if you're Samuels here. Anton gets completely beat. Oh my. That was a dunk. That's the Mark Williams style dunk. My goodness. Yeah, see, Timothy, I had a very good friend in high school who was a Jayhawks fan. She was originally from Kansas, moved to my area, and she loved the Jayhawks there. So I actually have no issue with Jayhawks fans. Mad respect for Bill Self, mad respect for the Kansas program. I have no issue with them. They're generally I find them to be very friendly people, yeah, friendly Kansas folks. But all right, folks, we're gearing up. Of course, the main event coming up here in just around an hour's time. Hopefully, most of y'all will be able to stick around and join us for the Duke UNC. We're just getting a little bit of an appetizer here with Nova and Kansas. Nova actually making a game of this, managing to bring it down to as little as 7 points at one point, but Kansas fighting right back. There's definitely no give up in Nova. Even off the start where we're just like, okay, they're gonna get rolled here, but nope, they are not going quietly, that's for sure. It's the UNC and it's the Kentucky fans, honestly, that oh god, the Kentucky fans. They are something else. I actually think NC State fans are pretty terrible too. NC State and Wake Forest fans because they think they have some semblance of a rivalry, and they like do this whole like anything anybody but Duke thing or Carolina thing, but you're just like, oh boy, it's cringe. It's cringe. 30-year-old anti-Leitner fans. We're like, you weren't around when he hit the shot. Yeah. All right, so here's the deal. Okay, assuming we win, right? Obviously, we'll be back on Monday night. If we lose, I'm not doing the national. I'm not doing the national title game. I'm not doing Kansas UNC. I will watch it and root for Kansas, but I'm not. We're not broadcasting that. so, yeah. If we lose, it'll be our final stream for the season, at least as far as Duke basketball goes. Samuel's looking for an option here. Samuel's going to take one-on-one against Wilson. Double team there, and then it's going to be the outside. This is Daniels in and out. Oh, great rebound by Dixon, just ripping it away from Lightfoot. Oh, and the three-point shot. Slater has 13. Yo, Villanova is the three-point shot is a great equalizer in college basketball, folks. And they are riding. It's ride or die time right now. Live and die by the three. And right now, Nova is staying alive. Lightfoot here. The hook, no good. That's got to be rebounded by Nova. Oh, what a strong rebound here by Samuels. That was fantastic. You hit another one. You make it 6. Gillespie's got to give this up, I think, to Dixon. Now he's going to have to get it back. Gillespie has to give it back to Dixon. Dixon's got to make a move on Lightfoot. You got to take him, dude. It's one-on-one. It's isolation. Go, turn around. Take it off your left hip. No, he only goes one way. No good. Gets his own rebound. Has to go back up with it. Blocked from behind, but it's going to be a foul on Braun. So my takeaway from this is that Dixon can't spin to his left. Like, can't switch hands because he basically had the dude going left. If all he had to do was spin the other direction, he would have been right at the rim. Anyway. And Dixon at the free throw line makes the first. Yeah, we're not in it, I'm not. Yeah, I know. I'm with you, man. But I have to say, I think Duke Kansas is gonna be a draw. A lot of people are gonna watch it, especially because it's Coach K's last game. Well, that only assumes we're in it, right? That assumes we're in it. Yeah. Dixon here for the second, and he gets that one. And 7-point game. Kansas looking for an answer. Who do they go to? Abaji, McCormick, Martin, Wilson, and Braun, your 5 Jayhawks on the floor. Martin here playing point. There's Abaji back to Martin. Nova in a zone. A bit of a matchup zone. It's going to McCormick. McCormick has to get this outside to Wilson. Wilson now trying to drive. Cut off. Good D there by Nova. Abaji, who hasn't penetrated Kansas can't get into the paint. They have to go for a shot by Martin. That's a bad offensive possession. The ball did not touch the paint. They did get it into McCormick once, but he had to essentially reverse it back out. Gillespie over to Slater. Over to Daniels. Daniels is going to go for 3. I'm not sure about that possession either. That was a missed opportunity there for Villanova, to be honest. And now Kansas wants to go fast before Nova can set up, but they don't get it. So here's Wilson. Slater out to Braun. Braun with the jump stop. Good defense there by Gillespie. No foul. Actually, McCormick is blocked from behind, and that's a foul. I thought he discarded Samuels. But he'll go to the free throw line. I think that's number 3 on Samuels. Number 3 on Samuels here. Welcome in, everybody. By the way, welcome in here as we go down the stretch with Villanova and Kansas awaiting the Duke UNC game, which is our game. And McCormick's got 20 here. Appreciate everybody hanging around. Appreciate everybody jumping in. Let us know who you're rooting for here, whether you're a Nova fan or you're a Kansas fan. Welcome into the chat. Welcome in. It's been a good game so far. Villanova's I feel like they're right on the cusp here. If they could just get a score, a stop, and a score, you'd kind of be right there. It's only a 9-point game, especially with how well Kansas played in the first. 8 minutes to go, 9-point game. Not the end of the world right now. Gillespie has to want the ball right now. And there you go. He gets it to him. Gillespie is going to go for 3. No, that's not really the shot they wanted. Dixon fighting hard and will retain possession, but we have a media timeout here under 8. 7:44 to go. Villanova with possession, down by 9. Let's get a play-by-play call. I mean, that is essentially what, both teams don't play enough players to make this actually difficult. I thought this was going to be a lot harder, or maybe we've just done enough games this season that, having not called Nova or Kansas this season, I think I've actually got it. I've got most of the players at this point, so we can definitely go down the stretch. Oh, your TV connection went out. That feels bad, Daniel C. Well, welcome into chat. We'll get you the play-by-play here as we go down the stretch. We can absolutely do that. It's going to be Nova to inbound after we come out of the timeout. Okay. Daniel, we're going to make it happen. In a way, it's good for us if we have to play Kansas. Use all their gas for this game. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you know what? Abaji is not going to go 6 for 6 from 3-point land 2 games in a row. It's not happening. Just statistically, law of averages, it would be very rare. So let it happen this game. We're in good shape for the next one. But yeah, still here in a timeout. Very few foul calls actually this half. Only 2 fouls. So nobody's actually in a bonus or even close to being in a bonus. And being in a bonus would have been a huge help for Villanova, who's shooting 85% from the line and pretty much 90% from the line in this tournament. But they just nobody's fouling, which credit the refs actually for not having a quick whistle, right? God forbid you had one of the ACC refs Jamie Lucky or what the other dude. Oh my God, could you imagine? It'd just be a travesty to have the ACC refs doing this Final Four. Oh man, so bad. Villanova shooting much better though. This half they were shooting down in the low 30s. They're now up to 40%, and it's really the 3-point shot that has kept them in this thing. They started what 4? Is it 4 of 9? They've hit their last 7, or now they're like 7 of. Anyway, 11 of 25 for the game. Oh, Mike Eads. Yeah, Eads. That was it. That was the one. Oh my God. They're just all bad. They're just all bad. ACC has like the worst officiating. Although apparently the SEC was also pretty bad, and there was an SEC ref that made a pretty terrible call. But Daniel, thank you very much for the like and the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're actually coming back here from the break. And there you go. So it is 64-55 Villanova. Villanova will inbound here. Should be inbounding from the baseline. They've come up with 2 fantastic plays to get open 3-point shooters here for the baseline. It'll be Slater to inbound and to Gillespie. Gillespie does not take the shot. He takes 2 steps inside and tries to go for a 2 that is rebounded by McCormick. And Villanova unfortunately comes up empty on that possession. Remy Martin controlling pace here for Kansas, and actually Kansas has slowed the game down. They're playing much more of a Villanova pace, just trying to go deep into the shot clock, take the air out of the ball. Not much action right now as we have 10. They haven't even started offense. There's 8 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Obagi, who's trying to make something happen. Obaji's going to go with an isolation play. That rebound is no good. He had to take the shot because there were 4 seconds left. Bad offense by Kansas, honestly, on that possession. And now Gillespie looking for an opportunity. Gillespie trying to. Oh, Dixon, what a seal. But Gillespie has to go back outside to Slater. Now to Daniels, being guarded outside the 3-point line. And Daniels trying to make a move on McCormick. Double team comes in from Kansas. Gets it outside to Slater. That should be an open 3, but it's not. Oh, that's a charge. Yeah, that's a charge by Slater. And Obagi steps in there. Gives up the body. And that's a turnover. That is a hard hit. Obagi like leaned into that one, and Slater went full speed. That's a charge. Oof. That I think it looks like Obagi hits his head. I think on the hardwood too, but looks okay. So missed opportunity there for Villanova. And here's Obagi being guarded by Daniels, forced to give it up, back to Martin. And Obagi here finds Wilson, and oh my gosh, Wilson just puts up a brick. No, easy rebound to Jermaine Samuels here by Villanova. Kansas squanders that possession. And now here is Gillespie looking for Dixon. Dixon, great seal down. This is Samuels one-on-one against Obagi. Samuels trying to go to his left shoulder and will go up. And 1! Yes! And 1 for Samuels on Obagi. He's got 7 points. That's Obagi's first foul, and we'll go to the free throw line for 1. Nick Hudson Vlogs, thank you very much for the sub, by the way. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here tonight. As for those of you who are just joining us, it is a little unusual for us to be doing a non-Duke game, considering that this community, this channel is very much focused on Duke. But we wanted to be able to do both Final Fours, so appreciate everybody hanging around, and hopefully you stick around for the Duke UNC game because that'll be a lot of fun here in a little bit. And the free throw was good, by the way, by Jermaine Samuels, and we have a 6-point game here with 6 minutes to go. And Wilson looking for Braun. Braun is going to go for 3 here, and that is off the front iron, rebounded by McCormick. Another opportunity for Kansas as now Harris has it above the key. Down feeding the post is McCormick one-on-one against Samuels. McCormick going to go up and over with the left, and he will finish 66-58. Kansas there, 5:38 left. And Gillespie bringing it up the floor for the Wildcats here. Dixon looking for some help. There gets it to Daniels. Daniels being guarded by Wilson. There's the high screen, and now this is going to be Daniels for 3. Oh, in and out. Villanova has had shots that, have been halfway down. That one's painful. They're going to have to play another 30 seconds of defense here. Harris over to Braun. And now to Abaji, who's looking for a clear out. Now gives it up to Harris. Harris is isolated. No. We'll give it back to Braun here at the top. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Kansas content to pass it around the perimeter and go deep into the clock here. Here's Braun making it happen with a finish with the right. Christian Braun has 4 points. And there you go. Shane has entered chat. So nervous. I know, Shane, we're going to get there, buddy. First, this game is not over here. Here's Gillespie, and it's Samuels on the left wing. Nova's going to clear it out for him to go one-on-one against Wilson. And Samuels going in. He's going to go up and can't finish, but he will be fouled. Fouled by Abaji. That is Abaji's second. And Samuels will go to the free throw line for 2. A little bit of pause in the action here. I know everybody's starting to get. To be honest, I have had such a busy week at work. Like these past couple weeks have been so busy. I haven't really had an opportunity to think very much about this game. As Jermaine Samuels hits the first. I haven't been able to feel nervous about it. Samuels, off the front iron, no good there on the second one. A rare miss there by Villanova. As the margin sits at 9 with 4:20 to go here. And Abaji over to Harris. Let's see if Kansas goes late into the clock again. 13 seconds on the shot clock here. Braun gives it up to Abaji. No, a little hot potato. And that is out. Out on Villanova. Kansas will retain possession with 8 to shoot, and we got to inbound. Inbounding opposite the Kansas bench here is going to be Abaji. Probably over to Harris, yes, who does collect it here. 7 on the shot clock. 5, 4. Kansas needs an option. Braun's going to have to put up a deep 3. And that goes. That is a huge shot by Christian Braun and might be a dagger, honestly. Under 4 minutes to go. That 3-point shot as the shot clock expired. Wow. All 7 of Christian Braun's points here coming in the second half. And Gillespie splitting a double team up high. Gets it outside to Slater, who doesn't take the 3. Extra pass out to Samuels. It's blocked by Kansas, and Kansas now has a run out to Abaji. Abaji can't finish. Oh, but he's fouled. Dixon is fouled, and Abaji will go to the free throw line. We're going to have a timeout here on the floor as we have 3:31 to go here in the second. Ooh, that is tough. Willie Lala. Welcome in. Traveling now. How many points does Caleb Daniels have? Caleb Daniels has 13 points right now. He's actually played a really good game, actually, for Nova. This is Caleb Daniels, a hometown New Orleans person, stepping up big time for Villanova. Unfortunately, the game doesn't seem to be going Villanova's way at the moment, but 13 points, very nice performance for him. Colin Gillespie has 17, Slater with 13, Samuels with 9, and Dixon with 7 are your 5 scorers there for Villanova. On the Kansas side of the ledger, it's been the McCormick and Abaji show. David McCormick has had 23 points. Abaji is a perfect 6 for 6 from beyond the arc. That's all of his 18 points there. Jawan Harris is also, I believe, 3 for 3 from 3. He's got 9. And Jalen Wilson has 9 points. Christian Braun adding 7 points here in the second half. A huge lift for the Kansas Jayhawks, who found themselves very much challenged by the Villanova Wildcats, who brought this thing to within 7 points at one point after being down by as much as 15 plus. So definitely there was a lot of fight left in Villanova that Kansas had to really stymie here. Yeah. Dave, my one and only, thank you so much for subscribing. And Willie Lala saying an easy 5K. They took the over. Apparently 12.5 points was the line for Caleb Daniels' points. And wow. Yeah, he has 13. So your bet was correct. Nicely done. That is nicely done. Shane saying, really think Keels needs to show up tonight. We'll definitely need the offense and the ability to draw an extra defender. Keels off the bench going to be huge for us. We need to see Kentucky Keels, like the Keels from the first game of the season, like 20 plus points Keels. And Keel mode should be in takeover mode, as would be huge, of course. But like, we also need Keels in the national title game, so like we need them for the whole thing. But yes, Dave, my one and only, thank you very much for the sub. Y'all have been fantastic. I really appreciate. Really appreciate everything here. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Hopefully, folks, y'all want to stick around for our main event here on this channel, which will be the Duke Carolina game. And if you're here for the first time, this really is primarily a Duke channel. So we are live throughout the season, doing these types of broadcasts, hosting these, essentially an online community for Duke Blue Devil fans anywhere in the world. And they've just, chat and the community have been fantastic this season. We've had a tremendous season. It's been really, really special. One way or another, it will end this week, either tonight or Monday. But you all have been phenomenal. So, so here we go. Here we go down the stretch. Harry Boykins. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. And that's a miss for Obaji at the free throw line. It's his first miss of the entire game. And he makes the second, so 19 points for Obaji. And yeah, as the Duke fans begin to trickle in, everybody's sweating it out here. Don't worry. I made sure to, up the antiperspirant tonight. Hopefully I don't sweat through the shirt. But here's Daniels going again, baseline. Ooh, tightrope on the baseline there, and he's going to go for more. Can't get it, gets his own rebound twice, but actually will end up being rebounded by McCormick. Although I suppose for Willie, you don't need Daniels to score anymore. He's already got the over there. 3 minutes to go here. Kansas 72, Villanova 59. And Chipper Chimini, welcome into chat. A new face in chat. Very nice. Great to see you. Welcome in. And here's going to be Braun from 3 again. And Braun is going to connect. And Braun has 10 points here. That right in front of the Kansas bench. I think, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it, honestly. 2:37 to go. Kansas 75, Villanova 59. And Villanova here, Samuels working the paint against Wilson. Samuels looking for an opportunity. Kansas brings the double team, and Slater connects from 3. He's got 16. And timeout here called by Jay Wright and the Wildcats. 2:23 left here in New Orleans for the first game. Just about an hour before we tip the Duke-UNC game. And we're going to have to do like a complete swap over on the stream. Thumbnail change, description change, taglines. We'll change the header up top. But big shout outs to all the folks who have, been subbing. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't tell me all of them, depending on your settings. But for the folks that did sub while we were live, Young Poppy Yo, East Coast 100, Nick Hudson Vlogs, Dave my one and only, Harry Boykins, and then David C. said that he subbed in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate all the support. And yeah, thank you for hanging out with us here. It's incredibly humbling, actually, to be able to have this is just fun. I'm just having a lot of fun. So I hope you all are enjoying this too. The next game might be slightly less fun for us as we suffer through it, but we're gonna get through it together. That's why we're here. So, D Rock, coming into the chat. Welcome in. This is huge. This is gonna be big. I know. Let's focus here and give the Kansas Jayhawks and these Nova fans their little bit here at the end as we've resumed play. 2:14 to go, and Kansas right now by 13. You know what? Another 3-point shot by Villanova might actually make this happen. Here's a Baji. Can he go 7 of 7? Oh, Baji finally misses. And that is going to go the way of Kansas. A little scrum for the out of bounds goes the way of Kansas for now. It should not reset the shot clock. Actually, no, the shot clock did reset because it hit, it's 20 seconds on the shot clock. Yeah. All right, so Kansas will inbound here. 2 minutes on the clock. Hopefully, I wonder if the refs are going to be the same ones for our game. These refs are pretty good, to be honest. They let people play. I kind of like that. They should do our game. As long as they call fouls on Baycott, though. They got to do that. All right, inbounding here for Kansas is Abaji and gets it to Harris. And Harris going to take this one down. 15 on the shot clock. I don't expect them to really run much offense before maybe 8 seconds. And actually, Kansas is going to call a timeout. Good trap there at half court by Daniels and Slater from Villanova, as Kansas has a timeout to be called to prevent the turnover. Shane saying that I think RJ Davis is going to be the X factor for UNC. Griffin is a little longer than Moore. I feel like he could help. That's an interesting take. I always think is the X factor for UNC is actually Brady Manick. Depending on how he's hitting from the outside, I could see where you're coming at with. I can see where you're coming from Davis. I mean, if we take just a quick look at. Well, we'll have plenty of time to dissect the matchups, but yeah, I mean Davis has been playing quite well. I mean the two guards for UNC, both Caleb Love and RJ Davis, rather streaky, but when they're on, right? Shane says, "I'm born in Kentucky, but I never crossed over to the dark side." It's the wrong shade of blue. Minute 49 here left in this first game. Braun to inbound here, looking for Abaji, and he will inbound to Abaji. 8 seconds on the shot clock, and Abaji going to dive into the paint. Abaji going to take it himself, and there's a blocking foul on Gillespie, his first, as Abaji misses the bucket, but will go to the free throw line. Carowinds. Why is Carowinds so familiar? Yeah, I was gonna say Keon is from Kentucky, and so y'all might know each other there. Madisonville. Okay. Abaji at the free throw line makes the first, and that is going to be 20 points for Ochai Abaji. A spectacular performance here from, I guess, now the presumptive player of the year. After tonight, he's kind of sealing the deal. You know, coming into this, there's a lot of talk from Abaji about how he wants to leave as a senior, leave his legacy at KU with a championship, and he is one step closer after tonight. Great extra pass there by Villanova, and the three by Anton converts there. And so actually Villanova shot the three pretty well here in the second half, and they're going to try to trap. And there's Abaji over to Harris. They don't get the trap, and it's a minute 17 to go. And now Wilson going to give it up to McCormick, and McCormick with the easy lay-in, 25 points from him. And so McCormick there with 9 rebounds and 25 points. Abaji only 1 rebound tonight, actually. Rather interesting. Oh, that's right. Carowinds is like the amusement park. That's right. That's why it's familiar. Yeah. Oh, Swab is from Durham. Is it? Yeah, that's awesome. I love it. I love it. Local Durham, man. That's amazing. Love it. What do you think of the opening line on over total game 151 for Duke and Carolina? Let's see. As there will be a foul given here by Slater. So let's look at the last 2 games and see if history can give us any indication. 90 to 81 was the second. 93 to 81 was the second one. So that's a 93, 81. I'm going to use a calculator. 174. And 67, 87 was the first one. 154. So both games have gone over. Although, yeah. So I guess those are your two results. You've had one game 154 points and another game 174. So I think that's probably where you're going to end up with. Although, to be fair, I mean, I suppose somebody has to stay, like, if Duke manages to play good defense and keep Carolina under 60 points, it might end up 70 to 55 or 70 to 60 or something like that, and then you're under. Villanova's 3-point shot no good as they give another foul here. Kansas missed the front end of the 1-1, so we keep the score 79-65, but we're at 35 points. Yeah, there is so Cameron Indoor. I don't think Cameron Indoor is open to the public, but the students are watching in Cameron, for sure. There's a big event in Cameron. That was on the Twitter. As Gillespie, Villanova taking its starters out of the game now. Gillespie, Samuels, an emotional moment there for Gillespie. And end of the road, unfortunately, for Villanova as Wilson hits the first free throw at the front end of the 1-1. And he will get the second as well. And so that's 10 points. You have 5 Kansas players in double figures between McCormick with a team high and a game high 25, Abaji with 21, Jalen Wilson, Jawan Harris, and Christian Braun all with 10 as well for the Jayhawks. Watch the winner win in a blowout because it's Duke UNC. Oh my gosh. Just the final few moments here from the game, 25 seconds to go, and ball will be out of bounds to Villanova, and Kansas will just dribble this thing out, and that is going to be the end of it. Your final score, I think, assuming nothing crazy happens, this should be it as soon as goes over the timeline. Yes, it is. All right. Your final score here for the Kansas Jayhawks and Villanova Wildcats in the first of the two Final Four games, 81 Kansas, 65 Villanova. Actually, a very spirited effort by Gillespie with 17 points to lead the Villanova Wildcats. Slater had 16, Caleb Daniels with 13. Maybe the injury to Moore was just a little too much here to make up for. But in any case, congratulations to the Kansas Jayhawks. They are moving on to Monday night. Woo! All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's the final countdown, as Shane said. We are, yeah. So for all the folks that joined us there for the Villanova-Kansas game, that is now final. And look, appreciate everybody hanging around. Do stick around for Duke and Carolina if you so choose. It would be much appreciated. And it's probably going to be about 40 minutes or so before we actually get that going. Yeah, so far my theory looks correct that the cosmic alignment of the stars says Kansas goes to the national title to face Duke. We have half of this correct. And to be fair, I did not put that in my bracket because the vision only came to me in the second round. As far as the cosmic alignment goes to, is to anyway. So here we are here. Duke, Carolina. Let's do the changeover. Let's do the changeover. As we gotta flip the top bar. Swabby had Duke, Kansas for the Natty. We're gonna check this. There we go. We're gonna swap that over. And there it is. Yep. So there we go. So that. All right, let's get this one. Tell you what, Kansas looked really good tonight. Kansas looked really good. Abaji looked really, really good. Abaji came to play. I gotta find. There we go. We switched that one over. Okay. That is going to be there. So now we have that. The tip off here in 38 minutes, 38-ish minutes, something like that. Yep, there we go. Okay, the Duke boys look good for tonight. Those upsets screwed my bracket throughout the tournament. Just need the one shiny moment song to complete the hype. Is this considered a beatdown? It's a bit of a blowout. It's a bit of a blowout. It's a little unfortunate. I think a lot of us thought that the game was going to be closer. It's a little unfortunate, I think, from the side of Villanova. Okay, we need to swap over the YouTube stuff. So, yeah, okay. By the way, just thanks again everybody for all like the subs and everything tonight. Y'all have been just fantastic. And we're just getting started. We're just getting started. All right, let's flip this thing. Edit. UNC versus Duke. Duke basketball NCAA Final Four. Duke. UNC. Coach K. Who do we put? PP does it, right? That's the Bancaro. Keel mode. Bogart Sports Cards. Welcome into chat with a Go Jayhawks. Hey, man. All good. You know what? As far as we're concerned, hope to see you Monday night. All right? So I hope to see you Monday night for what would be just one spectacular championship. So let's take care of our business here, and let's see you Monday night. North Carolina versus Duke. Yes, sir. Now I need a North Carolina. Oh, see? The Jayhawk fans want UNC to win. All right, they're scared. Jayhawk Nation is concerned that if Duke wins, they're going to have to go face to face with destiny. and run into the face of destiny here. All right. Duke UNC, save it. Swap over. I'm telling you, the Kansas fans, they smell destiny too. They know. Okay. There we go. And now I think we have completed the swap over. John Young, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Cameron Crazies here. Oh, man, I love it. Thank you so much, y'all. Welcome in, everybody. And, okay, I think we are officially swapped over. So, there we go. We got the thumbnails good. The title's good. We're just going one stream. Okay. Colleen Thornborough. Can't be afraid of Duke. Welcome in. New face in chat. Well, welcome for being here. Welcome to you. Oh, you a little scared here, Duke fans. All right, so King of Kampala, welcome in. Welcome in, one of the regulars. I love it. Colleen, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, so this is the piece. I wanted to do some. Okay, here we go. I wanted to do a little bit of basketball education before the game, because there's a key to this game that we all need to be aware of. That, and we're going to learn from the second half of the game in Cameron. All right. I have 5 clips here that we're going to walk through together. And it's basically of what Duke needs to do. There's a couple keys to this game. Now, and yeah, and the Swab is saying it deals with ball screens. There's a couple keys to this game, and that Duke needs to go to win. Okay, number 1 is going to have to be to limit the turnovers. All right, before we ever get to the ball screens or anything, number 1, limit the turnovers. Bogart Sports Cards, we're never scared in Kansas. We prefer to play North Carolina just because North Carolina already smashed, because they would have already beaten Duke. Nice. Number 1 is turnovers, okay? Duke needs to turn the ball over 12 times or less. Okay, that's my key is 12 or fewer turnovers. Number 2, limit the offensive rebounding for North Carolina. 10 or fewer offensive boards. All right. North Carolina thrives off missing shots. Their first shot offense is so bad that they have to go to the offensive, that they get so good at the offensive glass that they get on the second chance points. We cannot let that happen. All right. And the final one is the ball screen defense. Now, we got eaten alive in the second half of the game in Cameron on ball screen defense, and this is what we mean. Number 1 example, our first example here tonight. Bancaro needs to make free throws. Yes. Our first example here tonight is going to be right here. This is from 14 minutes here. Freeze it. Freeze it right here. All right. This one. Ball screen here. Middle ball screen by Baycott. What's going to happen is you're going to see Baycott is going to leak out here, and Mark Williams is going to overhelp on the dribbler. And the result is going to be an easy pass from RJ Davis over to Baycott, and they're going to score on this. So be on the lookout for this. There's the screen, there's the leak out, the overhelp, the leak out, and the easy bucket. All right? That's problem numero uno. And actually, it starts and ends with Baycott on the North Carolina side. All right? That's why he's so critical to the offense and also the defensive side with the rebounding. And why it's so important when Baycott gets into foul trouble and we just go off. Okay? Everyone conveniently forgets that Duke beat UNC even worse than the Dean Dome. Shane has it right. We went into the Dean Dome and beat them by 20. It wasn't even close. Okay. Okay. Bogart Sports Card Duke is going to be. We really hope it's not. Okay. My second one. Here's the second example of this. It takes a sec to get the clips up, but okay. All right. Second example of this. I lost my thing. There we go. Second example here. Again, in the second half. Manic, Caleb Love, Baycott over here. We're going to roll this thing forward. All right. This one is a screen right here by Baycott. And then what we're going to have is the roll. It's okay. This is basic pick and roll, right? Basic pick and roll. Baycott converts. Again, what happens on this particular possession? Theo John is supposed to be guarding Baycott. We play it in reverse. Brady Manick fakes like it's almost a horn set. This is actually very similar to what Duke runs. 2 bigs at the top of the key. In the Duke version of this play, it's Bancaro and Mark Williams that take the place of Baycott and Manick, right? Duke runs this play as well. We could run this all day too. Trying to come up over the screen, but here it's a failure in communication because Theo John overhelps, doesn't stay with Baycott, and you get the easy 2. That doesn't help there. Okay. Let's keep this going because there's some. This is what as you're watching the game tonight, I want you Duke fans, to be knowledgeable about what you're looking for, and as things develop, we'll spot them together and kind of get a sense of the flow of the game, right? And and how it's going. Okay, on this one, oh boy, this is a bit of a like, oh boy. This is a very simple, again, high screen here from Baycott. But what happens is this is a bit of lazy defense. Instead of fighting through the screen, and this is Wendell Moore. Oh boy. Instead of fighting through the screen, we go under the screen on Caleb Love, who could spot up and take this from 3. And there's no closeout. That's an open look. This turns into a wide open look, right? So here, very simple. We've seen them we've seen them dump it off to Baycott. We've seen them go pick and roll. Now we have the version or the flavor, which is just shoot the 3 here if you go under the screen. Now, if you go over the screen, you also, sometimes run into a problem where they could pass it and dump it down to Baycott. But that's where we need Mark Williams. That's where you need the communication, because if Mark Williams tries to cheat up, well, then Baycott also gets free, right? So that's another one. Okay, number 5. Number 4. As we have another example. Okay, this one is a bit more complicated. And actually, I'm just going to slow it down. Actually, I can't slow this down. Anyway. No, maybe I can. Playback. Speed. Slower. Speed. Okay. All right, again, you have Baycott and Manic at the top, right? This kills me because it looks very much like the Duke offense and Caleb Love here. You're going to have screen by Baycott, a kind of a rub screen here by Manic on Keels. But if you do this, somebody is out of position here, right? You have AJ over here. You're going to lose that guy over there, all right? And then you actually get a rescreen right here. Baycott screens again, and now he's one-on-one against Mark Williams, and he just beats him one-on-one, which is unfortunate. All right, so you have this little craziness going on. Shane Buchanan going with the hashtag Duke D for Destiny. 83-76. That is a high-scoring game. All right, final look. Right there. Baycott over to Manic. Okay, this opens up actually Brady Manic. The game is in 25 minutes. Drip Collins, game is in 25 minutes. But here, high screen again by Baycott. Baycott's going to roll. Manic just gets open. Manic for 3. I think Manic is an X factor here for UNC. He can't be getting open looks like that tonight. If Manic has, I don't know, if Manic has 4 or 5 threes, if Manic has 4 threes and he's got 12 points, it's gotta be a long night, guys. Let's just be real. It's gonna be a long night if he ends up getting that many. So let's not. Anyway, we need much better communication. As we try to on the defensive side, and if we just lock it down defensively, I think we'll be okay. Yep. So just about 25 minutes to go. I don't think they've delayed the tip. Duke's still favored by 4.5 points. Here's the line. I'm hoping, I think for all of our sakes, that this game is not close. But we will see. Chat, I need 2 minutes. I'm gonna come back, and we're just gonna send it. All right. I need 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. All right, folks. The truth saying I thought it was my destiny to win the YMCA basketball championship today. Instead, I got a beat down 65 to 40. That might win best comment of the afternoon. That is that is amazing. I love it. Oh my god. If Duke can get Akon to early foul trouble, then major advantage Duke. If refs allow the scrum, it'll be a long night. Oh man. Yeah, so Shane, I mean, that's actually kind of the way that the second, if you recall, that's kind of the way that the second game went, right? Baycott got into early foul trouble. He was out of the game for at least half of that first half, and Duke just went on a run. Duke went on a run and was able to actually get a little bit of a lead. And then when Baycott came back, he played the entire second half. All right, no, no breaks there, and then that was all she wrote. Playing ball in the summer, I gave a team a beatdown 110 to 17. That is that's a beatdown. Okay, all right. So I've got my protein shake here. This is going to be my dinner for the time being. It's going to be my dinner for the time being. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a quick look actually at our tournament challenge. Because we're saying we got some folks that are looking to win this thing. I am not looking to win this thing. I am completely out of the running. I was always out of the running. It doesn't really matter. Okay. So, and this could come down to the final game. Duke knows they have better talent, matter of execution. Exactly. Between the top 7 folks here, wow, we actually have a tie. We have a tie at the top between Williams Block Party and Graffiti 1. All right. And then both at 860 points. And the best part about this thing is they have different champions. So assuming Duke moves on, and I would suspect Graffiti 1 does not have UNC. That the championship will, yeah, they don't have UNC. No, they, oh yeah. Okay, they thought UCLA. So that would be an interesting one. Okay, it might come down to the final game then. It might come down to the final result on that one. We also have Bobby Yes, fantastic here with 850 points with a Duke pick. Burnin 10-4 with a Kansas pick. ESPN fan, I'm not sure, with a Kansas pick. So there's Swabby with a Duke pick, fantastic. And Chalk fan going with Rock Chalk Jayhawk Kansas. Okay, so this our bracket challenge is 100% still up in the air. What brand of whey protein do I have? I have hold on. I have the My Protein Impact Whey. It's this. My Protein Impact. Not the isolate, just just the regular one. This one, Keon. Right now I'm drinking chocolate smooth at the moment. So there you go. That hopefully that answers the question. That's what I'm drinking right now. It should get me through. Do Shane, your question? Do I only broadcast college basketball? No. We do Formula One on the weekends actually, which is kind of which is very different. But my brother really likes the car racing, and so we do it because it's fun. So yeah, we're big Formula One fans as well. And it's just very different. It's like super like European. But that's what we stream when college basketball is not in season, and the Formula One season is so long that like it'll carry us over. Like they've already started, and then they won't end until we're back in basketball season. But yeah, it's very much kind of fun. Like it's like the side gig. Like the main stuff is obviously like the Duke stuff we're doing. Max Riley, welcome into chat. Ready for a Duke win? Let's get it. I love it. I love it. We're all getting amped up here. Let's amp ourselves up a little bit more. Let's go to the Duke Twitter, and let's go to the men's basketball Twitter, because this is all we're all about the wholesome Duke content right now, and yeah. So let's see what wholesome Duke content we can find. By the way, if you haven't watched the Coach K tribute, the CBS March Madness tribute to Coach K, you need to absolutely go and watch that. I had the link somewhere in chat. I think I still have the link. Yeah. Nope, I don't have the link. Crap, I lost it. Anyway, I'll find it later. Max. Oh, Max is going with a close game. Max is going with 83-79. Wow. Like I said, look, if it really is that close, there's going to be a lot of high blood pressure in in North Carolina tonight. The ER is going to be there's going to be people admitted for high blood pressure because of this Duke UNC game. It's like really bad. It's really bad. All right, let's kill that for now. Let's kill that sound for now for a second. Okay. Let's see. Let's play this. What is this video? Let's see.
Greenville.
Oh, this is our
San
Grand Hill.
Francisco.
Yeah.
And now, the Big Easy. 7 Super Bowls right here, and 6 Final Fours. The lights, bright, brighter, brightest. This stage is for champions only. The best of the best. We're here for a reason. The summer grind, the adversity, the pain, the clutch plays, the victory. The experiences that champions are made of. Believe in the name on the back. Elevate the name on the front. Trust your dreams. You are here to write your own story. And remember, not just anyone can wear that Duke uniform. For us Blue Devils, the biggest stage doesn't change us. We change the biggest stage. Now is the time to lock arms. Believe. And stay true. The job is not finished. As those lights shine on the biggest stage, leave no doubt who owns this moment. Let's be Duke. Here comes Duke.
Hell yeah, here it comes. There we go. All right. There you go. That's what we needed from the real Grand Hill. Woo! Duke plays the Jayhawks for the championship. See, Max is on the same wavelength with me. It's just the destiny thing. Young Poppy's needing the turn, the double figure win. I think all of us need the double figure win. All right, here's your starting 5. It's going to be Jeremy Roach, AJ Griffin, Wendell Banchero, Mark Williams. Change nothing. Just keep playing. I think it's and Keels will come off the bench as the 6th man. That makes total sense. Let's see this. Let's see here. Stance. I like it. Oh yeah, this is the promo. This is smart. These guys look like they're having a lot of fun here. I love that they got Coach K. Although I don't think he was fancy. That would have been a little too much to ask. Let's go! Nice. Yanni Ramirez Ortiz, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, man. Welcome into the channel. Welcome to the family here. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh, look at this. This is all pictures of folks down. Does anybody know these? I don't know any. Like a lot of Blue Devils down in New Orleans. Actually, I got friends that are down in there. Are any of them in these pictures? Nope. These are probably current students. All of the folks I know are much graduated a little while ago. Okay, there's Theo John. Okay, no, so no there. Oh, that's right. I said I'm kind of worried what happened to Joey Baker. Yeah, you know, I'm a little worried. I don't really know. He's like been in a hoodie on the sidelines. Like kind of odd, right? Like I'm not really sure. Okay, chat. I said I was going to do a poll for you guys get to decide. Do we use the hair or not? Do we use the Cameron crazy hair or not? So the poll is Cameron crazy hair or not. Okay. And that's going to be yes, okay, no. And okay, I'm going to let you all vote and then we're going to keep it open until like the game literally tips off. And then once the game tips, whichever one wins, then we're going to go with that. All right. All right, let's keep going here. Ooh, here's Bancaro. There's a little 4 seconds. Paolo's locked in. Paolo looks, he didn't give a wink to the camera this time, but he looks locked in. Shout out to Duke Women. Was this? Yeah, Duke Women's Soccer. Yeah. Oh, she was the one that sang the national anthem. She was actually really good. This was 4 hours until showtime. Ooh, Coach looks locked in. K in that shot. Look at this shot of K. Look at this shot of K. I mean, is there any coach in the country more locked in than Coach K, like, from this pick? I mean, like, look at this, man. This is quintessential Coach K. He's not even in a suit anymore. Like, they threw the suits out when, like, COVID happened, right? He's, like, literally in a hoodie. This is Coach K in a hoodie. And he still looks like, you know, absolutely like... He's got the stool. The stool is like a... The stool look at the Final Four is like a thing. It's totally locked in. Coach K right there.
Get this. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we will.
There you go. I like it. Why can't I? Damn it! I can't see the rest of chat because the poll is in the way. Oh God. Duke needs okay. Hair all the way. Duke needs to hit big clutch shots and get to the paint. Well, we've actually been doing that the entire way. We waited a long time to see Duke UNC in the Final Four matchup. As a kid, UNC was the only team I feared against Coach K. And actually, what is the record of Coach K is like 50-47 against UNC. So actually, no matter what happens tonight, he will have a winning record against Carolina. But yeah, this looks so locked in here. I like it. Oh, we can't. Oh, no. Also, this is wholesome Duke content. This is the kind of content we need, like before the game, to like calm our ears. Look at this. This is John Shire with his kid. Kid adorable. Both kids. Look at that. That's just wholesome.
You got 2 t-shirts in your hand. Let's get it started. Who wants a t-shirt? You gotta let him go. You gotta let Joe know.
These are the kids that we're going to see celebrating on the court with all the confetti on Monday night. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, chat. Okay. All right. It's beautiful. Love it. Okay. Nope. We're going to move that over here. There. Let's blank that out. All right. We're getting ready to go. Whew! Do you feel like Hubert Davis's first year success will put added pressure on John his first year as a... Actually, that's a really interesting question, Shane. Wow, I never actually even considered that.
Let me just say, it's unacceptable. Today was unacceptable, but the season has been very acceptable. And I'll tell you, the season isn't over, all right?
They were just doing the replay of Coach K in the game after Cameron saying the season isn't over. Does it put Shire? I think Shire has a different kind of pressure. I think Shire has to fill the shoes of the greatest basketball coach ever, in history, right? That is more pressure than anything like Hubert Davis going to the Final Four in his first year. Because Jon Scheyer could be compared to Hubert Davis, but not really. It wouldn't come right after his first season. It would be more like, he's a couple seasons in, 3, 4, maybe 5 seasons in, and if Hubert Davis makes another Final Four run or something like that, then it's John, look, Hubert Davis has done, 2 Final Fours in his first 5 years at Carolina, and John hasn't done any. Then you start to maybe you have a conversation around that. But in his first year, no, because it's going to be direct. The comparisons are just going to be with K, which is unfair to John because you can never beat the Coach K thing. So I would say not immediately. But anyway, Chris Ham with the Let's Go Duke, Let's Go. Everybody with the Let's Go Blue Devils. I love this. All right, okay. The hair has won, going away. There is no hope for me. There is no hope for the no to catch up. This is it's like Kansas Villanova right now. It's just not happening. It's like Kansas Villanova on the poll. It's the crowd has spoken. Which means that the hair's going on. So okay, hold on. How do I? No, it has to be like that. Oh wait, no. Shit. Hold on. All right, chat. Okay. All right. Hold on. I have to say it's a little odd. Hopefully it comes through okay. It's a little odd playing it like this because usually I can't. Now I can the earphones aren't perfectly on my ears, so I can kind of hear myself. But anyway, it's just a little odd. Anyway, I hope this is coming through. All right, the crazy hair is on. So, okay, let's do a quick look at the box scores of the last 2 games. Obviously, we know what happened in Cameron, right? We know what happened here. UNC had 4 folks with over 20 points. Between R.J. Davis, Caleb Love, Armando Bacot, and Brady Manick. I forgot to give Davis his points here at the end, but anyway, they scored. And then Banchero was special. I mean, he had 23 points. He did his thing. In the first game, Banchero only had 13 points, but it was the A.J. Griffin show, right? In the game at Carolina, it was A.J. Griffin with 27 points, a career high, obviously a season high for him in his first season. But Mark Williams only had 9. And it was the Brady Manick show. It was Manick with 21. And so Manick has come up big in both Carolina games. Bacot only had 12 in that first one. He was not as effective. He was sidelined predominantly with a bit more foul trouble there in that first game. Warm-up club done. Yeah. So the starters are being introduced. We are ready to go here. We are basically ready to go. Let's go ahead and copy this. Let's copy this over. Let's clear out the sheets. We know who is who and what is what. We don't need to. I think at this point, just want to give a quick shout out. Welcome in everybody, no matter where you are in the world. I know Derek, you're in chat. Before joining us here from Australia, some of y'all are in North Carolina. I'm here on the West Coast. Maybe you're in Europe. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. Welcome in. This is the Final Four. This is Duke and Carolina. The first time ever these 2 rivals have met. And to be honest, I think a lot of folks and fans included including myself, would have thought that perhaps a Duke Carolina meeting in the NCAA tournament would spoil the rivalry, because whomever wins this game basically has bragging rights for the rest of eternity. Because no other Duke Carolina game, well, you could always just say, well, we beat you in the NCAA tournament and drop the mic, right? Which makes this a little odd. But in any case, here we are. I like that the intro is
still playing for Coach K's last dance.
We'll let the Cascada go. Cascada they got the CBS got this one right. Yeah. So yeah, this is the biggest game in college basketball history. It just is. Like past, present, and probably future. And and we're all gonna witness it right here. I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be ever a bigger game. How could there be? Like literally, like the Duke games, like draw the biggest viewership. Number one, like no other team draws more viewership in college basketball than Duke. And number two, when they play Carolina, they draw even more. And number three is the Final Four. Like, unless this was the national title, you just can't get any bigger. Now, with that said, I really hope this game doesn't live up to the hype. And by that, I mean, I hope this is just a blowout by Duke and we're just standing here like laughing at Carolina fans for the last 20 minutes of the game. But that's where we're at. So let's go. Justin was wearing the jersey underneath the suit. This is epic. We'll pull this up at the break. We'll pull this up at the break here. Direct messages. Okay, we're gonna pull that up. Wendell Moore has to take it to the basket. All right, so Justin, who was with us here the other night, and he'll be here on Monday. So y'all know that, as I said, Justin was at a wedding, and we said he was wearing Duke stuff. So there he is. You got a Duke jersey underneath the wedding suit. This, ladies and gentlemen, is how you properly attend a wedding on Final Four weekend as a Duke fan. Everybody take notes. This is good. There's also apparently Duke socks here. So, but there you go. All right. All right, here we go. Whew. Whew. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're basically going to start right after this commercial break, so there you go. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. The apocalypse, I think, as some folks have called it, begins now. I think ESPN is kicking itself that it doesn't have this matchup. That it doesn't have this game. Duke, Carolina, the Final Four. Here we go. Bacot and Mark Williams to tip it off. Oh my God, Roger Ayers is actually in this game. Is officiating this game. That is if he's the same Roger Ayers, that is actually really bad. Whew. Okay. Here we go. And the tip is controlled by Duke and Jeremy Roach. And a man-to-man defense here by the Tar Heels. Wendell Moore on Caleb Love. And Wendell out to Roach. And Roach to AJ. AJ pulling out RJ Davis to the perimeter. AJ has to give this back. No, sorry, that was Leaky Black, rather. Here's Banchero on Manic. Banchero looking for an opportunity. Banchero, his first shot is off. Too strong, and the rebound to Carolina's Caleb Love. As RJ Davis playing point. There's the screen by Manic. And now Manic to Williams down low. Good hands there by Mark Williams on Baycott. Baycott going up. That shot is no good. High off the glass and a rebound down to the Blue Devils, so both schools have missed their first shot. Oh, a little bit of nerves here at the start, perhaps. Wendell being guarded by Caleb Love, a little bit of a mismatch. I think Wendell should just take Caleb Love off the dribble, but Banchero is going to go one-on-one against Manic again. Banchero trying to assert himself, and that's no good either. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Banchero, that was actually a very good look. He just couldn't convert that one. RJ Davis over to Leaky Black. Going to Caleb Love. Love being guarded, and here's the high ball screen there by Baycott. Good defense there, and Caleb Love's shot is no good. Manic there crashing the glass. Manic will recover it. No, Luke will recover it, and we have a foul. Oh, we got a foul on Wendell, actually. Yeah, it's not horrible. Yeah, it could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. Could be worse. And the kid with a let's go Duke. Love it. Wait, aren't you a Kentucky fan? Coach K looks completely locked in here. Carolina inbound, and it's going to be Leaky Black over to Caleb Love to RJ Davis to reset the Carolina offense. This is wild. And there's the blow by there. There's going to be Leaky Black in the corner. That three, the first three for Leaky Black is good. And Carolina strikes first. 3-0 Tar Heels. Roach over to Wendell. Williams. Wendell looking for options. Still guarded by Love. High screen there by Williams. Roach. RJ Davis playing him. Now Roach has Baycott on him. Beautiful pass to Mark Williams, who stuffs it home. Roach drew the attention of Baycott, leaving Mark Williams wide open there with the emphatic dunk. That's exactly what we want. Great assist by Roach. Oh, Manic travel. Trap. Oh my God, they're going to get away with a push? 2? What? There is no 2 on the floor for Duke. What is the ref calling? They calling AJ? I guess they called that on Griffin. That's weird. RJ Davis being guarded here by Banchero. Davis steps back for 3, but passes it up to Manic. And now it is Wendell on Manic. And now here is RJ Davis for 3. That's off the front iron, and Carolina will touch it last, as Leaky Black could not come down with the rebound. And actually, so we actually talked about the potential matchup, like who would guard Manic. And I think we were right. We said Moore, chat, while we were watching the Nova-Kansas game, chat was pretty much like Moore would guard Manic. We've been right about that so far. So that matchup looks pretty good. Both teams shooting pretty poorly here in the early going. Here's AJ. There's the double team by Carolina, and AJ has to give it up here to Roach. And Roach is just going to try to take it off the dribble, get outside, and he passes it through the legs of the ref. Not on the same page. That's a turnover by Roach. Maybe should have gone up with it, I think. Oh, my. Oh, boy. Okay, well, so both teams only having hit one shot, and there is the Duke turnover. That's good. That's actually good communication here so far, or in the early going defensively for Duke. Another high screen by Baycott, and then Leaky Black misses the shot. Duke has an opportunity in transition to run ahead. It's going to be AJ Griffin. AJ Griffin going to lay it in, and the follow by Mark Williams. He's got 4. Good thing Williams ran the floor for the cleanup. Great hustle there. Now Caleb Love looking for an opportunity for 3. No. Yes, actually, he will take this 3. Caleb Love, that's no good. Hey, he got held by Baycott! Oh, my God. And Manic will get the rebound. Manic is out, and Banchero there with the rebound. That was a missed hold. Mark Williams was held by Baycott. He would have had the rebound if not. Banchero out to Roach. Roach is going to hoist for three. That's way too strong. And that is rebounded by Manic. RJ Davis, jump stop in the paint. Gets it outside to Leaky, back to Davis. Duke defense has recovered here, and Carolina has to reset. As Baycott there with the ball now. And Baycott working on Williams one-on-one. Stripped by Banchero, but Baycott recovers it. And now it's Banchero over to Leaky. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Leaky Black, that's no good. He gets his own rebound, gives it up to Baycott, who loses it. And 2-shot foul here. I guess that's a foul on... Oh my God, this is the problem. This is the problem. Carolina just gets so many second chance opportunities. Why? So many second chance opportunities. Like, Leaky Black takes this shot, it misses. He gets his own rebound, passes it to Baycott, and actually it's a foul by Wendell Moore. So that might be... we got to look at the Gamecast here for a sec. I believe this is 3. Yeah, okay. So 1 on Moore, 1 on Williams. Oh boy. Yeah. So the fouls here, 1 foul each for Moore, Williams, and Griffin. That's a joy. That's a joy. Yeah. So what I was saying here is that. Where is this play? Okay. Excuse me? Hello? Okay. Okay, look at this for a sec. Like, Caleb Love misses. Baycott has him on the right arm, and UNC gets a free shot, which misses, which is fine. Baycott has him on the arm, and there's no call? Nothing? That should have stopped the play. Baycott gets away with it again. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Baycott got away for literally tripping a Louisville player in, like, wide open. So, whatever. Completely held. Completely held. That was like, what? Just completely missed on that anyway. 4-3 here, Duke, in the early going. As we have our first TV timeout, 3 fouls on Duke, 0 on Carolina. This is where Coach has to, Coach K's got to work some Coach K magic. Oh, whoa. There we go. A great whey protein I should try is MTS Nutrition. Red velvet cake flavored? Man, I feel like that is a creative flavor. I'll have to write this one down. MTS Nutrition Machine. Okay. Yeah, I'll write that one down here. Honorary Duke fan. See, I have coworkers texting me that they're pulling for Duke. They're pulling for me. Yo, why isn't the Duke student section full? I don't understand. There's plenty of seats back there. They got to fill that. Yeah, that was a horrible call. Horrible call. Okay, I think it's Baycott at the line shooting 2 here. Yeah. Baycott at the line shooting 2. First goes, and the second on its way is short, and somehow, okay, thank God. Duke is going to recover the rebound. Oh my God! The last thing we need is to have North Carolina recovering its own rebounds off missed free throws. But the Carolina shooting woes continue. Right? I didn't think they shot particularly well in their game against St. Peter's. By the way, they're 1 of 8 tonight. It's just that St. Peter's couldn't make any shots, and that's another foul on Mark Williams. What? What? Well, Mark Williams is out for the rest of the half. Okay. Theo John's going to have to get maybe 6, 8 points or something like that. We just don't have another big body option. What the? Well, the refs have ruined the game officially. Oh my God, and they're going to call Theo John for a foul. What? Manek had no chance in heck of making that shot. I don't even know. Five fouls on Duke in 5 minutes, not a single foul on Carolina. Keels is going to have to come in. Now it's just completely mismatched. Now we have no options inside. And AJ Griffin going to take a seat. Wow, man, if you're a Carolina fan, you're loving this right now. How do you call 5 fouls on Duke and not a single one on Carolina? That can't be. Wendell Moore trying to go, that's no good. It's a quick shot. It's not good poise from Duke right there. And now you have a mismatch because you got Keels in there, Caleb Love in and out. Leaky Black just going to get the offensive board again. Carolina's best offense is missing shots. Literally. And there's Baycott. And Baycott just going to clean up down low. This has turned into an absolute mismatch down low because we don't have Mark Williams. So the foul situation has gone the opposite way for us, which is a bit of a danger here. We got to keep staying this with our shooting. John calling for it down low against Manek, and Keels going to go up and over. Keels with a reverse lay-in. Yeah, we got to just keep this close. We got to keep this close and hope to play for the second half at this point. Oof, RJ Davis, tough shot. That goes 10-6 Tar Heels. Actually, maybe use Banchero in the paint now. Roach, jump stop, gets it to Wendell. Wendell has to take a quick... Oh, Wendell's shot no good. He should have taken that to the rim. RJ Davis has to pick up his dribble. The Leaky Black now back to Davis. I mean, Carolina can get whatever they wanted, actually. They can get Baycott all day long, and this is Duke's defense completely confused as Leaky Black can't hit the 3. Dodged a bullet. Banchero going to go one-on-one. And Banchero finishes? No, we have a foul on the floor. And that is on Manek. Jesus. They got one foul. Here, baseline inbounds. AJ coming in. Who's AJ coming in for? Keels to inbound here. Keels to Griffin. Griffin has to go in against Leaky Black. Griffin. Another foul against Carolina. That's against Leaky Black. All right, so at least evening up the foul situation a little bit. And we're going to inbound again, so no free throws. Keels to inbound again. And should be to Roach. Yes, does get it there. Being guarded by Davis over to Banchero. And it's Banchero against Manek. Banchero trying to jab step. Take him off the dribble, dude. Roach going to go for 3. Roach's 3 is no good. Rebound should come to Banchero, and it does. It was a long board. And then A.J. Griffin going to go in. Great find there by Theo John. Yes, exactly what they have to do. Theo John with a contribution here early. Great play there by A.J. Griffin. Oh, almost a steal there by Keels. Caleb Love over to Black. Caleb, Love's three, no good. Rebound to Roach, and now running out with it. Maybe transition, maybe not. Banchero for three. Yes! Banchero for three! Like I said, we got to do this with the outside shot. No, I'm behind. Holy moly. All right. Actually, we're actually not up at 13. All right, we're not up at 13. I'll fix the score here in a second. You know what? If we keep this tight here in the first half and then get Mark Williams back in the second, it'll be all right. Manic with a turnaround jump shot. No good. Baycott trying to rebound. Brings it down. Gets it stripped. They're going to keep it with Carolina. And actually, we've hit a timeout. Actually, so yeah, when I rewound, I got off here. So it is 13 all here in the early going. 11-12 to go. 11-12 to go. Yeah, we need so the problem is that we need Theo John. We need like 4, maybe 6 points from Theo John to make up what we're losing with Mark Williams on the bench for this first half. Right? See, Manic's got 2. RJ Davis has 5. Okay, so that's where the 13 points comes from. Yeah, so we need to somehow make up the Mark Williams production, because Mark Williams is going to get us like 12 to 14, 12, 15 points a game. You'd expect at least. But he's sidelined. I don't know. It'd be really hard to see him coming back. Oh, that's not right. Hold on, that's not right. There we go. That's right. Theo needs to get the little shot of his going. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually get a good look at. I don't think we had a very good look at what that one was. And welcome in, everybody. Again, here, this is Duke, Carolina here, Final Four. If you're new to the channel, watch parties in the Discord for our subs. So yeah, make sure to hit that sub button. Again, if we win, obviously we'll be back on Monday night. If we don't, we won't. But anyway, yeah. Let's we got an opportunity here for Duke. Carolina is going to inbound from the baseline here. But we got so the foul on Manic is pretty good. Another foul on Manic would be huge. And then if we get a foul on Baycott. So right now, Caleb Love, no points. He's not gotten going. And Manic hasn't really gotten going either. Manic's scary from 3, right? All right, ready to go here as we come back from the break. So RJ Davis's shot is a 3. Okay, 14-13. So Davis has 6, I guess. Davis feeding down low to Baycott. Baycott being guarded by Theo John face up. Now Baycott trying to back him down. Has to get it back. And it's that's a foul on Baycott. There it is. There's one. Moving screen. He's just leaning into Keels. Yeah. Get out of there, dude. Sets up late. Baycott to the bench. Now is the opportunity for Duke. Now the game gets a little less scary. Opportunity for Duke here to take control. Banchero on Leaky Black. Banchero has to give it up to AJ. AJ Griffin's going to go for three. That no good. And Carolina comes out of the scrum. RJ Davis. And that's blocked from behind by Griffin. Styles tied to go in the run out, and now this is Wendell Moore over to Griffin. Griffin, go. Lay it in. Oh my God, it doesn't go. Oh, how do you miss that layup? Manic was on the end line. Turnover Carolina. Wow, that missed that missed layup by AJ Griffin is really painful. Holy cow. Woo! Henry Vargas, welcome in. All right, everybody just needs to settle down. Everybody just needs to settle down. Theo John 1-1 against Manic. Theo John, yes, he gets the hook shot with the right to go. Gets Manic off his hip, and Theo John's got 4. Theo John going to be our hero tonight right now in this first half. He has to be. Oh my gosh, RJ Davis with the leaner. Davis actually having a night right now. It's 8 for him. Banchero with the flush. Nobody stops him. That's the aggressiveness I like to see from Paolo. Yeah, Shane was right. He's got to get the leaner hook shot to go for him. Oh, watch out for Manic. All right, good recovery there. Styles for 3 in the corner. That's no good. Duke has to rebound that, and Theo John does. Opportunity here for the Blue Devils, up by 1. 17-16. Griffin in the corner. Being guarded by Styles over to Wendell. Dontre Styles never played in the other 2 games. This is new because I don't know who they're going to put in. Keels with the leaner. Forces it in there. Yes. There you go. He kind of willed that shot in. Line drive. 9 minutes to go here in the first. Duke 19, Carolina 16. RJ Davis right now being the scoring go-to option for Carolina. Black gives it up to Styles. Over to Davis. Davis does beat Keels off the dribble. The shot by Davis, and everything for Davis is going in right now. Duke here on the run to Moore. Moore has no points so far tonight. Been a little quiet. Banchero looking for an option. There's Keels. Davis and Keels going to try again with the right hand. Keels the soft rim. He's got the last 4 points for Duke. Yeah, RJ Davis is killing us right now, y'all. RJ Davis is got 10. Oh boy, we really didn't want RJ Davis to have a night. RJ Davis thought about it again. There's Leaky Black who thought about the 3, takes it inside. That shot's no good. Banchero gets the rebound here. Opportunity for the Blue Devils. Go downhill, Wendell up with it. Oh, that's blocked from behind, but Wendell recovers it. Wendell the Keels for 3, no good. And Carolina steps out of bounds. It'll stay with Duke after we come back. Yes, 8-minute timeout. Woo! Oh my God, catch a breath. I thought Keels was about to drill that 3-point shot. I really did. That shot looked really good when it left his hand. Oh my gosh. Well, number one, I thought Banchero was going to get it. That's crazy that was actually blocked from behind. And then for him to actually get it back and kick it outside to Keels, I was like, this is going. That would have gotten things really going. But yeah, Keel mode here with 6. And chat also, we called this one, right? We said we needed to see Kentucky game Keels in this game, and we're getting it so far. He's got 6. Yeah, the energy looks good. The hustle looks pretty good. It's a lot better, honestly, than the first 4 minutes. I think, both teams came out a little tight. Yeah, it was not a good start. It was not really a good start for either team, to be fair. But things have settled down here so far. Look, the contribution by Theo John, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's got 4 points. I think we need another at least bucket or 2 from Theo John. You know, if he had 8 for the night, I'd say we'd be very, very happy with that. But yeah, Davis is on a tear. He's got 10 points right now, and everything he's putting up just seems to go in. He's 4 of 5 and 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. With 2 assists. And he's just, on the other hand, Caleb Love is 0 of 4, hasn't hit a 3-point shot, 0 of 3, so he's really struggling. So the Carolina guards, kind of one is on, one is not. And Baycott was there sent to the bench. Duke managing to go on a bit of a run, you know, from being down 1 to being up 3 with Baycott on the bench after he got called for a moving screen. Right? And then Hubert Davis opting to sort of keep him on the bench. We probably will see him. Actually, there's 7:55 left. I don't know why you wouldn't put him back in now, coming out of this timeout. So I would expect that we see Baycott to come back in. Here once we get out of the timeout, which we should be pretty close, I think. Whew. Yeah, really happy to see Theo stepped up. I mean, he's the hero we need right now with Mark Williams on the bench with 2 fouls. He won't see the rest of the first half, which is incredibly unfortunate. Duke going to inbound here from the baseline with an opportunity. And with Baycott still on the bench. And let's see who comes to get this. And it's actually Jeremy Roach. Roach trying to go into RJ Davis. And Davis called for the foul? Yes, Davis called for the foul. Hubert Davis upset about that one, but it is a shooting foul. Jeremy Roach will go to the line. Yeah, 4 fouls now on the Tar Heels. We've evened it out a little bit here. As we started the game 5-0 in terms of fouls against Duke. Roach's first free throw is good, and he's in the box score. This is just going to be a gritty game. This is going to be a gritty game, ladies and gentlemen. It has that feel right now. Roach misses it. Theo John tries to go for the putback. Baycott back in the game, and we don't come up with it. Baycott comes up with the rebound. If a Roach miss here. Theo John almost had the putback there. Caleb Love. Oh, it's intercepted! Caleb Love was trying to go to Leaky Black in the corner. Roach sniffed it out the whole way. Wendell Moore should just dunk this thing. Yes, he's going to get the reverse. Wendell with a beautiful play in transition. Duke by 6. Let's go. Off the UNC turnover. That was brilliant. Oh, that could have been a travel on Donovan Johnson. Now it's Baycott 1-on-1 against Theo John. Baycott with a turnaround hook shot. That's no good. Oh my God. Leaky Black with it. He just like tips it back up. It's the second chance offense. Man. High screen by Theo John. Roach gets it outside to Moore. Moore trying to spot up for 3, but going to take it inside. And gets it back outside to Keels. Keels going to go for 3, and this one is a line drive. That's no good. Rebound to Baycott. Just Theo John never had a shot at the rebound, unfortunately. Careful, don't lose Baycott. I mean, Baycott missed the shot. We just couldn't get the defensive board. Here's the high screen by Baycott, and this is Caleb Love as we go under the screen, but Love misses it this time. Banchero with the rebound there. And there's the clear out. Roach is looking downhill. Roach is trying to go up with that. Baycott deflects it out of bounds. That'll stay with Duke. Whew. I don't know why Wendell Moore made that way difficult. He should have just gone up and dunked it because Baycott's gonna go and contest you. He's gonna get his second foul. Like he should have just dunked it instead of gone for the reverse. Theo John here gets the inbounds and over to Moore. Moore is gonna go for three. That shot's no good. Weak side rebound to the Tar Heels. Yeah, that was not the shot that we were looking for though. Roach fighting over the screen, has to go up over John, and John gets called for a foul as RJ Davis hits the deck hard. That's the second foul on Theo John. But really, we just need to go the next 6 minutes here. That's all right. Not ideal, but that's all right. Be an enforcer. That's all good. I'll make RJ Davis think twice before he tries that again. RJ Davis's first free throw is good. 11 points for Davis so far tonight. It's really going to be a one-possession game. It's really going to be that kind of game. And RJ Davis gets the second. 2-point margin here for Duke. The lead was as big as 6 at one time. That's the biggest it's been tonight. And that's another foul on Davis. That's the second on RJ Davis there. That's the second foul on RJ Davis. So refs being a bit more liberal with the whistle here in this second game than they were in the first one with Nova and Kansas, and RJ Davis out, Caleb Love in. And here Keels inbounds it to Roach. High screen by Theo John. And now Roach looking for an option, gives it up to AJ. AJ has Johnson on him. AJ for three. That's nowhere close, actually. The three-point shot just not falling for Duke at the moment. And as a result, we're letting Carolina right back in it. Oh, wow. All right. Keels out, Banchero in. Yeah, we're just like, the threes are just not, they're not falling right now. I mean, I wish they were, but they're not. There's a lot of adversity here we got to get through. Baycott trying to tip his own, gets his own rebound. How? Duke has to get a rebound. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what kills me, man. Carolina just had 3 attempts at the basket. And it's going to result in a Theo John third foul, by the way, and Baycott that goes to the line because you can't pull down the offensive board. Like, if Duke just gets the defensive board, the possession ends, and we're off. Like, this is the most frustrating part about playing Carolina. They literally can't shoot. They literally can't shoot, and you just give them attempt after attempt after attempt, point blank at the rim. Their shooting percentage is atrocious. They couldn't shoot it against St. Peter's, a freaking 15 seed. They can't shoot it again tonight, but they're tied. But we're tied. We're tied at 24. We're tied at 24, completely hamstrung here as we don't really have bigs. Theo John going to stay in the game, actually. Roach to Theo John. John with the finish. That's what he's in there to do. 6 points for Theo John. That's exactly what we needed. A beautiful assist from Roach. Now it's just tough because he can't really play defense. So if the ball does, we've got to deny the ball. Deny the entry pass into Baycott. Try to keep him out of the game. Nope, Baycott gets the pass in here. Yeah, Bancaro is there to help. Caleb Love gets the runner to go. That's his first shot. He's finally seen one go down. Bancaro on Manic, one-on-one here. Bancaro trying to go up and in. Bancaro forces his way in. Yes, 7 points for Paolo. 28-26. Back and forth we go. Oh, boy. Caleb Love dribbling left. Gets it to Manic. Back to Baycott. What are they going to call? Wow, they just called the fourth foul on Theo John. One ref had offensive, one ref called it on John. That's amazing. That's amazing. What a storyline, man. The storyline is that we're, wow. That could have been the second foul on Baycott. Remember, wasn't there like a block charge call in the second game where the ref just like swallowed the whistle? He didn't want to call the foul on Baycott, and then like it just flipped the game entirely. Like Theo John might foul out in the first half, like, right? Like there's just like no options. There's no like, oh, let's go get another Plumlee brother. Like it doesn't happen. There's just no options here. One ref had offensive, the other one had defensive. They should just be like, well, okay, I guess we just like either call a foul on both of them or don't call a foul at all, or like what? But okay, I guess you're gonna call it. Yeah, we're gonna call that on Theo John. So we're gonna deal with foul trouble all night. This is what I'm saying. UNC is 8 of 27. Like, and you know what? How many of those? Yeah, but there's offensive boards in there. So like, the stat is that matters is the offensive board stat for Carolina on their rebounding. That's 9. It's 9 offensive boards for Carolina, and they have 20 rebounds. Half the rebounding is offensive rebounding. That's the point. Because if you do that, you get out of these bizarre predicaments where you now have to foul. Like last possession, if we had defensively rebounded, Theo John doesn't pick up a foul, and now he a third foul, and now he's got a fourth one, right? But there's literally nobody on the bench. Like I don't. What are you gonna throw Bates Jones in there and just be like, here, you try to guard Baycott and like maybe just rack up 5 fouls? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you just have to make it to the end of the half somehow. I don't know, without playing a 5. Maybe? The left leg? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, you can't call the foul with the leg, man. Like, I have no idea what's going on right now. But the elbow can't be flagrant because it doesn't hit him in the head. Right? It has to be the head or neck area, and it doesn't hit him in the head or neck area. Man, when we saw errors come up on the refereeing chart, we knew we were in for a long night, yo. Unbelievable. That 1-on-1 is no good. So UNC it ends up coming up empty on that. But Duke has to play small right now. So it's Roach, Keels, Griffin, Moore, and Banchero. Yeah, that's the 5 because there's no post player. So there you go. We're gonna play positionless basketball at the moment. Roach, you gotta have something. You gotta touch the paint here. Banchero back out to Roach. Roach is gonna go for 3. That shot looks in and out. Oh, so brutal. That 3 shot. The 3's just not going. Yeah, we're 1 of 10. Wow, we're 1 of 10. Yeah, and Manic just gives it up to Wendell here. Keels, go to the rim, go to the rim, go to the rim. Yes, Keels. Imagine if we even hit 2 more 3-point shots. Right? We'd be up 10. Ay, ay, ay. Rojadu Bombers, welcome in. Welcome into chat. New name. Welcome. Manic for 3 here. That's no good. Somebody's got to box out. Okay, that falls in the lap of Roach. Wendell going to go coast to coast here. Should get fouled. Gets his own, gets fouled. That should be a foul on Baycott. I love the aggressiveness by Wendell Moore here. I don't even know how the Keel shot went. He's kind of like putting up a prayer. He even got hit. This should have been an and 1. Should have been a foul on Donovan Johnson. That's a foul on Baycott, right? Foul on Baycott. Wendell gets the first of the free throws. RJ Davis back in. Yeah, the paint points, it's sort of odd. Like with Mark Williams out, the paint points still in favor of Duke, right? It's a little bizarre. It feels a little bizarre at least. And Wendell Moore's second free throw, no good. That's brutal. He's been so good at the free throw line. Like, I trust him just to make free throws, like, unconsciously, but nope. On the second one. All right, Duke by 5 here. 2:25 to go. We just got to get out of the half. Got to get out of the half. Caleb Love being guarded by Keels. Good defense here by Keels. Love going in, and Caleb Love will finish over Keels. It was decent defense, I thought, actually. Just got to get it back on this side. Just got to get the bucket back. Roach, 1-on-1 against Davis. Roach trying to put it up there. No. Comes up short. Tough shot. Davis going to take that pull-up. No good there. Out on Duke. Keels tried to save it, but he was out of bounds. And Carolina's going to get another opportunity. See, this effectively counts as like an offensive board, right? It's like Duke could have come down with the defensive possession, with the defensive rebound. We don't. And Carolina has another crack at it. Manic, good defense by Wendell here. Manic. And should have been a foul on Johnson, but Duke comes up with the rebound, so good D by Duke. Paolo is going to just... Oh, Paolo is just going to go for it. Pick and pop, baby. Banchero with the 3. Huge shot. He's got 10. Lock it down defensively, boys. Right here, right here. Make a statement right before half. Don't let the Carolina guards play you right now. RJ Davis being guarded by Banchero. Don't lose Manic either. Roach is on Manic right now. Davis going to pull up. Davis can't miss. Davis cannot miss right now. Banchero going downhill. Almost does get it stripped. Going way too fast. And it's Caleb Love. Love is going to finish. Oh, my God. Timeout, timeout, timeout. That just did not work. Oh, that was so bad. Wow, that was so bad. Man, we have an opportunity there. That's such a huge swing. Banchero's like, basically diving into the paint with that. He goes just a little too fast, gets stripped, and it's an easy run out in transition for Carolina. That is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. You can't the team rebound what? So that's like that counts as a Carolina team rebound, even though none of them ever touched it. That's just bizarre. Davis is the only one keeping them afloat with 14 points. The rest of the game has just been so like start and stop. Like Baycott out with 2. Davis was out for an extended period with 2. Theo John with 4. Mark Williams basically hasn't played. Like it's just like I don't know. Like it's everywhere, right? There's like very little offensive rhythm to this. Um, it's just bizarre at the moment because like no team has really established anything outside. Okay, RJ Davis is 14, Banchero's got 10. Actually, Keels is 8. So like I mean, between those two, it kind of making up for the RJ Davis. Like, yeah. Rod Conrad, nice with the Let's Go Duke. Yeah, I saw a stat the other day. What is that? I saw a stat the other day. Something like Carolina. I don't know if Carolina's lost a game that it's led at halftime. So we need to not let Carolina lead at halftime. That overcall is looking a little questionable. Yeah, well, I guess if both of them put up 80, I don't know. It's actually not looking that questionable, right? Because you got 68. It's close. It's like right. It's like right on there. It's right on the edge. Let's see what we've come out with out of the timeout. This was a timeout called by Coach K here. Okay, what do we come up with? Here we go. All right, Wendell's going to start this thing off for us. Wendell gives it up to AJ. AJ open for 3. AJ can't get that. And, oh my God. Both Keels and AJ Griffin basically went for the rebound, and they, Keels just hit it off of Griffin. Oh my God. I mean, it's an open 3. Max, it's like not that shouldn't be a bad shot. AJ Griffin is like 45%, 40 or 45% from 3. That's like not a terrible, you wouldn't think that's a terrible shot for AJ Griffin to take. You just can't get him. Manic now. Manic diving in. Manic will tie the game. 26 seconds to go. Inside the Superdome here in North Carolina. Oh, God. This actually, see, the problem is that this game looks a lot like the second one. Not as much like the first game in Carolina. This game looks way more like the second game. That's the really scary part. Like, Manic hasn't really done anything. Caleb Love has sort of come alive. Like, he had 0 points for a while, and now he has 6. Like, okay, he's, like, doing his thing. Like, yeah, he's fine. Like, RJ Davis, like, with 14. Really, that was, Yeah, this game is looking like the game in Cameron, not the game like the. I don't know, like I don't know, like the game against I guess the game we played in North Carolina, if I recall, like Baycott actually had foul trouble in that particular game. But yeah. Whatever you do, don't turn it over in the backcourt. Jesus. Holy cow. Like, at least don't let them take a shot at the end of the game. Duke has led by 6 twice. And now we find ourselves in a tie game here with 10 seconds to go. Here's the high screen by Banchero. And it's going to be Roach who's going to try to force this one up, and it goes, and it's an and one. There you go, Jeremy. This should be a foul on Caleb Love. No, actually, it's going to be a foul on the help. I don't even know who the help defender is. Styles? Jeremy Roach, 3 seconds left. Carolina still an opportunity to hoist one from half court, though. Oh, just maybe Justin. Okay, well, that Carolina shot no good. So we will keep it at a 3-point margin. So, okay, all right. That's, you know what? We've led by as many as 6. We've done that twice. The lead is 3. I'll take it. We're ahead. We're ahead by 3. Wow. 1 half of play down. We're ahead by 3. Our big man is not played. Listen to K here for a sec. Yeah, basically Coach K saying, you know, we're happy to be ahead because Mark Williams didn't play for 15 minutes of that game. So, yes. Okay. That's where we're at. Whew. 37-34 is our score at halftime. I don't know, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I mean, this is going to be like, what was the? I'm trying to think. Were we ahead at halftime in that home game? I think we were, right? I think we were also ahead by like a little bit at half of that game. Maybe. Anyway. Okay. 20-minute halftime. 9:44. Basically puts us 10:04. Yeah, there's a lot of like calm is a relative scale. We need to find a way to limit Davis getting touches. Very difficult considering he's the point guard. He's the point guard. Okay, let's look at the stats. Let's look at the stats. Because we got to see what we find here. Let's see what we got. Okay. A couple things if you're Duke. Okay, if you're Duke, this shooting percentage down here, 2 of 12. Okay, look, DeAndre Henderson, if Williams picks up an early third foul, we need to bring up Bates Jones off the bench. That might be the only option left, which is a really scary option. Yeah, but interestingly, so okay, before we get to this 3-point shooting, so you see Williams has 2 fouls. Baycott also has 2 fouls. Okay. The 4th foul on Theo was BS. Yes, we agree. We all know this to be true, right? That should have been the third. That should have been an early 2nd foul on Baycott, and that probably should have pulled him from the game and like whatever. But Baycott also has 2 fouls. So both big men coming into the second half have 2, and whomever picks up the third first, to your point, is going to have the advantage, right? Whoever picks up that early third foul, especially, God forbid, you pick up a fourth, right? But R.J. Davis also with 2 fouls, by the way. The only way to deny R.J. Davis at this point is to force him into precarious defensive situations where he has to foul, and then he starts getting his third or his fourth. Yeah. Like I don't think there's another way to stop RJ Davis unless you put Wendell Moore on him. But Wendell Moore has been guarding Brady Manick, who only has 4 points and hasn't hit a 3-pointer yet. So that is actually working, right? We do not want Manick to start hitting 3-point shots. If Manick goes in the second half, if Manick has 12 points in the second half and makes 4 threes, we are in deep trouble. We are in deep trouble, right? So that is going to be a problem. Now, Duke shooting 2 of 12 from 3 is just is a little unlucky. Not like these shots were pretty good. They're not all that they're not like the shot selection isn't necessarily horrible. AJ is 0 of 3. He should have at least one. He should have had that one that was in the far left corner that was off the inbounds play that somehow missed. Okay, it didn't come off right or whatever. He should have had that one, but that didn't go. So I think, look, if we make a couple of these threes, we're not going to keep shooting 2 of 16. Even Villanova had a very, very tough shooting first half, and then they come out in the second half and they basically play themselves into it, shooting the 3 very, very well. So we could have a bit of a Villanova situation, right? But yeah. And then, so that's one thing. The overall shooting percentage here, we're shooting 16 to 34. That's kind of par for the course. That's not too terrible. We need more out of AJ. We need more out of Wendell. I mean, AJ's got 2 points, right? He's not going to finish the game with 2 points. We better not finish the game with 2 points. Theo John and Trevor Keels coming in off the bench. The bench is giving us a huge lift. 14 points off of the bench for Duke. UNC does get the ball to start. They have the possession arrow. That's correct. That's correct. But UNC not deep at all. Look, the UNC bench, like I don't even know these people. Like these people just don't even play. Like they play because there's foul trouble, but they don't contribute. Like there's no options here. There's no options here for UNC. It's all in their 5 starters, right? We've already seen our bench give us 14 points, and actually our starters haven't played to the level yet. Yeah. So that's you know what? I'll take that first half. It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but it's not completely terrible either. To be able to go in and like we said, once Mark Williams got that second foul, we're just like, okay, can we get this to half and have it be a reasonable ball game? And the answer is yes, we did. 37-34. We're up by 3. All right. Yeah. But yeah, it really does. The foul situation did sort of even out towards the end. It's 8 personal fouls for Duke, 7 for Carolina. Now, so we have 7 assists. So 7 assists on 16 field goals. That's pretty good. It's a little lower than what I'd like, but we have limited the turnovers. Right? We've turned it over 3 times. Okay, UNC has turned it over 4 times. So, like I said, if Duke limits less than 12 turnovers, then we're good. But the other problem is if you hold UNC to you have to less than 12 offensive rebounds. That's not happening. UNC has 10 offensive boards in the first half, and they're living off of these. Is there a second chance? There is no second chance points here, is there? That's really disappointing. The second chance points are just absolutely brutal. Yeah. Yeah, they don't do second chance points. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, it's RJ Davis. Look, the other thing is there is at least where is this? At least one Duke team has already beaten UNC. I found this earlier. Look at this score. This is Duke Lax, Duke men's lacrosse, 15-6 in UNC, by the way, at Carolina. At Carolina. So technically, the basketball team is trying to be the second team today to beat a Carolina team after men's lacrosse already beat them earlier. You know, since we believe in the whole, like, you know, we're going tinfoil hat, this is a good omen. This is a good omen. But we have 20 minutes of basketball still to be played. But yeah, we need to get, we need to get Mark Williams going. I would not be, you know what? It would not surprise me if the first play, like the first play coming out of halftime, is Mark Williams. Like we want to go to Mark, we want to feed Mark, we want to get him back into rhythm, and we need to get him back into the game. No real advantage at the free throw line. Well, actually, advantage Carolina at the free throw line. They're 7-9. Duke is 3 of 5. That's so they're +4 for makes at the free throw line. +4 takes, +4 makes. That's also kind of helping this cause, right? So if Duke had hit a couple threes, we would have been actually okay. But 6 points is the 6 points is the biggest margin we've had. The first 5 minutes of the second half is just going to be absolutely critical. First 5 minutes of the second half will determine if this is going to be a 1-point game at the end, or we actually can actually put some separation. We come out here, we make this a 10-point game at halftime, force an early timeout by Carolina. You feel pretty good about yourself. But yeah, 1 of 6 shooting from AJ, 1 of 6 from Moore, 1 of 6 for Roach. It's just difficult. Banchero's the only one. Banchero's got his thing going, and our bench has its thing going. But anyway. Okay. Chat, I need 2 seconds, and I'll be right back. Okay, all right. Only the refs can beat this Duke team. I mean, that's pretty much the story right now. That kind of is. Otherwise, Duke is just too good. Yeah, this over under 153.5. Anyway, all right, what do you think, chat? What do we need here? What do we need? But yeah, close game at half. If Theo John fouls out, who takes his place? There's no one. I don't know. Who else is gonna take his place? It ain't gonna be Jalen Blakes. It ain't gonna be Joey Baker. it ain't gonna be Michael Savarino. Like, sure, Bates Jones, I guess. But like, Bates Jones will just rack up fouls, I guess. I don't know. It's a big rip. Tough. Tough because the referees are calling this game really tight. Needlessly, really. Like, there's no need to. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not very deep. We're not very deep at the 5. Be nice to go to go like 3 deep at the 5. It ain't happening. AJ does need some buckets. He's only got 2. In the hair we trust. Oh God, the hair is not. This hair ain't doing so good right now. But yeah, the Kansas game was way more comfortable. Was way more comfortable. Oh my gosh. I think we have about 5 minutes to go before we resume here. Carolina will start with the ball. Yeah, Carolina will start with the ball. Clear, clear, clear. Okay. Coach K should have brought Bates Jones. I don't know what he was thinking letting John. Guys, Bates Jones is like an outside shooter. He is not a rim protector. Like, Bates Jones could come in and hit a 3, and that would be great. But I'm not sure he's really the pick to Okay, here's an interesting stat. My buddies are texting me this. Fouls in the first 5 minutes of the game. 5 to Duke, 0 to UNC. Fouls in the last 15 minutes of the game. 3 to Duke, 7 to UNC. So there you go. The crazy part about this is that like this UNC team isn't even really that good. That's the saddest part. They just match up really well against us. And the tournament is all about matchups. Right? Like if they were to have played Kansas instead of Baylor as their 1 seed, like if they were in the Kansas bracket, Kansas would have killed them. Because they have Abaji, they have McCormick. Like McCormick would have had his way with Baycott. Right? Baylor was injured, so they didn't have their big man. Like, and it's just about matchups. Like UNC is just a bad matchup for Duke or it's actually just an even matchup because of like the whole Baycott Mark Williams thing that goes back and forth. It's just all comes down to who has more fouls than the other one, and then as soon as that big goes out, the other team goes on a run. Like every time Baycott goes to the bench, Duke goes on a run, right? And Mark Williams was out. UNC went on its run. Like it's just coming down to who can play their personnel and who can't, which is like the frustrating part about it, right? Anyway. Yeah, because otherwise it just shouldn't be close. Like, but it is. That's where we're at. It's a 3-point game. It is what it is. We need Banchero to Banchero's, he's got 10 right now. He needs like 25. How many rebounds does Baycott have? Way too many. Baycott has 9 rebounds, 4 offensive, 5 defensive. Banchero has actually the most rebounds out of the entire Duke team. He's got 6 rebounds, 5 defensive rebounds to go along with 10 points. So Banchero's been doing work everywhere. And like it's bizarre, like we don't go to him on every possession, so it's like it looks like a here and there kind of thing, right? But yeah, I mean he's playing the best right now. And he has to. He's the best player. He's the best player. Like bar none. We got about 2 minutes, maybe like 90 seconds before we come out of the timeout and resume here the second half. 20 minutes. 20 minutes to see if destiny is a real thing or not. Welcome in everybody here for the second half of Duke Carolina. Appreciate having everybody here tonight. And for those that have stuck around since we did the Nova Kansas game, thank you very much for sticking around. Duke has been a second half team all this year. Duke has been a team, even when it's trailing, has managed to win games, which definitely says a lot about this team. We trailed against Syracuse, we trailed against Miami, we won both of those games. We trailed against Michigan State, we trailed against Texas Tech, we won both of those games. There is a mettle to this team that is really, really strong here in this tournament. And like we're gonna need the whole thing here in the next 20 minutes. And this was my problem, that even if we won tonight, the amount of like energy that you would expend to get this done, and you walk into Kansas and Kansas is like pretty fresh. Like they walked all over like Nova, right? 16-point win. It was decently easy. At some point it was like a 6-point game, but like okay, whatever. This game, both teams are working really hard. Both teams are going to need to dig really, really deep to get this win. Yeah. But yeah, Duke having to get this thing in the paint right here. You see the graphic, 13 of 22 down in the paint. Duke leading in points in the paint right now. The paint is where we've been making our living. It's really not the outside shot, purely because the outside shot hasn't been falling. We've been taking them. They've not been going in. The second half, look, if the 3 starts falling, the complexion of the game changes 100% for Duke. 100%. Yeah. And Chalk fan saying, I like how Roach is playing even though he only has 4 points. I agree. I think, he only had 1 point until the final possession of the first half, where he attacked, he drove in there and got an and one and converted it. Otherwise, he would have had 1 point. So, but yeah, he's got to take control. Give the keys to Roach, let him drive. Here we go. 20 minutes. 20 minutes to the national championship. Duke by 3. High screen by Manick. There's the switch. It's RJ Davis being guarded by Wendell Moore. And I got to be honest, my heart rate is accelerating here. Brady Manick's first shot, no good. Rebound there to Mark Williams. And ball should go to Duke here. Yeah, okay. There's the first shot for North Carolina, trying to establish Manick. He did not have a very good first half. He had only 4 points kept in check. Doesn't come up for them. Let's see what Duke can do here. Wendell Moore trying to take it himself. Gets this to Mark Williams. Mark Williams with the turnaround. Yes, that's what I said. The first play from Duke is going to be Mark Williams. Right on cue. 5 point, because you got to get him back into the rhythm. 5-point advantage here for Duke. There's Baycott on Williams at the top. Does Baycott give it up? He does. Baycott to Davis. And being guarded by Roach over to Manick. Manick trying to feed Baycott. Oh my God, that's an offensive foul! Yes! Yes, it is! That is Baycott's third! Absolutely. Whoo! There's the huge call. Okay, that might have been a flop. Was that a flop? Was that a flop or was that an offensive? Nope, that is absolutely offensive. That angle right there. That angle from the Baycott angle, that is absolutely offensive. Mark Williams, fantastic. Well played. This is the opportunity right here. This is the moment. This is the moment right here. Right here. Wendell looking for Banchero. Banchero thought about going for three, but now goes in and he gets it into the paint. Banchero with 12 points. Let's go, boys. Duke by 7. Need another stop. Another stop, another bucket. Careful, Baycott is totally free. RJ Davis, no good. Pop, yeah, rebound. Oh, rebound to Carolina's Caleb Love. Caleb Love for 3. That shot looks good. Oh, my God. Again, the offensive board. Just UNC making a killing off the offensive glass. They just make a living off the offensive glass, and it's just so lucky. It's so crazy. Wendell has to kick this out to Roach. Roach to Williams, back to Roach. Roach is going to go for 3. That shot's long. That shot is long. This is how UNC gets back into it. They hit like cheeky shots like that Caleb Love one, then Duke misses one, and they're going to get another one right here. Actually, they're going to turn it over into the lap of Mark Williams. Duke opting to slow this thing down here for a sec to get a good shot. Wendell up, over, no good. Weak side rebound, Baycott. Tough shot. Okay, that does not qualify as a good shot. Caleb Love for 3 again. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh, Caleb Love has hit his 2 straight 3-point shots. The 7-point lead is down to 1. Wow. Just like that. Williams over to Roach, over to Banchero, being guarded by Manic. Banchero, they're going to let him go one-on-one. He actually gets it blocked. He gets it right back. Banchero trying to go up with it. Can't. Williams can't get it either. Baycott recovers it under the bucket. Davis has to give it to Manic. Manic's going to shoot for 3. Oh, my God. That looks good, too. And it is. Unbelievable. UNC has hit its last 3 3-point shots. They're on a 9-0 run after Duke went up 7. Crazy, man. Oh my God! And Jeremy Roach just turned it over. We need a timeout. We absolutely need a timeout. Oh my God! Wow! The first 5 minutes of the game of the second half have just gone the way of Carolina. Wow! 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 Wow. Unbelievable. Like, you come out, you get that third foul on Baycott, and we're like, wow, this couldn't have started literally any better for us. You convert on 2 possessions, you're up 7. And then you can't secure a defensive rebound. It pops out to Caleb Love, and he puts in a 3, and that just gets Carolina going. Unbelievable. 1 defensive rebound is all you needed to secure. Because you get that board, you're going the other way with it, you make it a 9-point game, and now Carolina has completely flipped this around. Wow. That's just brutal. Now we're going to have to come from behind. Which we've done. We've played well, and we've played with poise from behind. But yeah, we let them just go on an 11-0 run. And the worst part about it is that you get Love, Love now has 14 points. And now Manic is going too. Like, Manic finally hit a shot. Brutal. Brutal. I don't know what else to say. It's just brutal. 3 straight 3-point shots by Carolina. They all go. They all go. Yeah, Carolina was 3 of 13 before. They've doubled. They made 3 3-pointers the entire first half. 3 3-pointers the entire first half. They have 3 in the first 3 minutes. Duke still can't buy one. 2 of 13. We still can't buy a 3. We kind of need our own 11-0 run right now. But yeah, then we just end up playing too fast. Like you saw when we were up 6, like Banchero went in, played too fast, got it stripped, right? Here when we were up 7, played too fast again. Roach trying to get in, gets it stripped, the turnover. End up playing too fast. And Duke now trails by 4. This one into Keels. Keels has to get this back outside to Banchero and now to Williams. Williams being guarded by Leaky Black, up and over. Williams' shot is no good. Now Caleb Love is looking like the best player on the court and converts again. Yeah, this literally looks like the second game. This looks like the game in Cameron again. Let's see what we got. Down 6. And Roach has to get this back out to Keels. Keels for 3. That finally goes. That's a huge shot by Trevor Keels. We need some defense now. Because now, what ended up happening is we ended up trading buckets with Carolina. We could never actually basically break serve. RJ Davis going to put up. That's no good. Rebound by Mark Williams. Roach looking to attack, but pulls it out, and so we're going to play some half-court offense here. Keels, there's the screen by Williams. Keels has to get it back to Roach. Roach over to Banchero. Banchero thinking about 3, back to Roach. Over back to Banchero, trying to split the double team up the top. Banchero gets fouled as he goes up, and that'll be a foul on Manic. I don't mind that, actually, at all. Oh my gosh, that Keels shot was huge. Yeah, the 3s are not Roach's. Well, Roach has hit some big 3-point shots, right? Like, yeah. But anyway, all right. So that should be the second foul on Manic. We only hit 3s when we're down, apparently. Yeah, this is not the way we wanted to start the half, but it looks like things have settled down just a little bit here. Banchero will go to the free throw line. He's going to shoot 2. Hopefully we can get some back here, make it a 1-point game, and then just need a defensive stop, and we're really back in business here. Just need a little bit of poise here. Boys and girls. This is still plenty to go. Luckily, we were up 7 when UNC decided to go on its 11-0 run. Look, we're gonna need some 3s down the stretch to win this. I don't know. At some point, we're just gonna have to hit one or 2 of these things, like big ones, like the one that the Keels just hit, right? Like we're just gonna have to hit a couple of these. I don't think we can go the entire way shooting like less than 20% from 3, even if we only shoot like 25% from 3. Like, But yeah, Banchero's going to need to put up 25. There's just no other way about it. Right now, Caleb Love is leading all. It's the guard show right now. It's the two guards. It's Caleb Love and RJ Davis. They have 30 points. They have 30 out of the 47. 3/4 of the points are going to the guards. And AJ get on track bad. Yeah, I mean he's got 2 points. That's a good call out, Shane. Yeah. Anyway. AJ and Dell need to get aggressive. 3 points for Wendell, 2 points for AJ. I mean, yeah, it can't be just like Banchero take us to the promised land, right? Like, oh my God, he's gonna miss a first free throw. Ah! At least he gets 102. 2-point game, 47-45. Bad guys in front. It's RJ Davis over to Manic. Looking for Caleb Love. They're right in the hot hand. Caleb Love's going to go for 3. That's an air ball. That's an air ball! That's an air ball. Caleb Love with the heat check there. Puts up an air ball. This is... Okay, right now. Right now it has to happen. Roach, aggressive. Blocking foul. Caleb Love, actually. First foul on him. Duke will inbound from the baseline. Oh, second foul on Love. Oh, okay. One foul is wrong somewhere. Anyway, we've been pretty good with the baseline inbounds. Maybe this is a play to Mark Williams going up top, or maybe not. Who are we going? We're going to Wendell. Okay. Wendell. He's going to go in. Nice little soft shot, but no. And now Mark Williams called for the third foul. I don't know. He said he hit Baycott in the face with something. Oh, he swiped around. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. So Duke squanders the opportunity there to tie or take the lead. Baycott trying to get it to Manic. No, they're going to get it to Caleb Love. There's the help. And Caleb Love turns it over right into the hands of Wendell Moore. Wendell, is he going to draw a foul? Yes, he's going to draw a foul on Brady Manic, and he will go shoot 2. Roach, the Jones brothers, to be determined. Tyus did win us a championship. Oh my gosh. Wendell down to Mark Williams, gives it back up to Wendell. Williams asking for it again. And Williams going to go up for it. Actually, sorry, no, that was Banchero going to go up for it. And, sorry. There we go. Banchero with 15. 47 all here. Duke's got to assert itself once again. So we're back. Okay, we're back even. Leaky Black over to Caleb Love. It's Banchero and Love. There's the help up top, but nobody. Don't help off. No. Mark Williams, you don't need to help off on Caleb Love because you just leave Baycott wide open for the putback. Put a body on him. Oh my God. It's too easy for Baycott. Again, with the second chance points. Look, there is no need. That is a wild shot. It is not going in. Put a body on Baycott, for God's sake. Banchero once again on Manic. Here they're going to ISO it for him. No, they're going to give it out to Wendell. Wendell's going to drive into the paint. Wendell can't finish, but Mark Williams is right there. Wow. That's crazy. I don't even know where Mark Williams came from. And Carolina fans saying the same thing. Put a body on Mark Williams. Apparently neither big man wants to put a body on the other one because of fear of getting a foul called. I don't blame him. The way the whistle has been. It's Mark Williams and Baycott down low right now. Oh, and it's another interception by Wendell. Wendell, take this coast to coast. Wendell Moore! He has had the active hands on defense. Duke by 2. Duke needs the defense right now. Duke needs the defense right now. Here we go. Duke back with a 10-2 scoring run. Dig in, Duke fans. RJ Davis gets cut off. Has to give it to Leaky Black. Leaky Black is going to take a 3, which is probably going to go. Oh, my God. Come on. Leaky Black hasn't hit a 3 since February, and he hits one now? Like, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised, Chad? Why am I not? The worst three-point shooter in Carolina hits one. Why am I not surprised? Like, duh. You should have put money on it, too. Jesus. Baycott, high screen, no. Disregard. Davis says go back. Davis dribbles himself into a bit of a pickle, actually. And Manick, good close out there by Wendell. Oh, my God. Manick fading away. Hits that shot? Are you kidding me? He was basically out of bounds. Holy hell. Banchero on Manick, one-on-one. Banchero, too much dribbling here, Paolo. Banchero goes for it. 17 points for Paolo. Should have been an and one. My goodness. Timeout. Timeout one of us two. Holy moly. 55 all. Should have been another foul on Manick. Coach K has to rally our players to play better defense. I totally agree. Totally agree there. Mark Jones, welcome into chat. Maybe a new face, maybe not. Either way, welcome in. Welcome. Another Duke fan. Love to have everybody here. Back and forth game we go. Yeah, Baycott has 16 rebounds right now. Whew. All right, one of the foul situations is not correct. Manick has 2. Caleb Love. That's why. Wait, Manick has 2. Leaky Black has 1. Caleb Love has 2. RJ Davis has 2. They got 2. Manick. Okay, yeah. All right. So I have the foul situation correct there. 4, 1, 3. Who's got 3? Oh, Mark Williams has 3. Oh, that's right. Mark Williams has 3. There we go. But yeah, Baycott has 16 boards, 6 offensive boards, 10 defensive boards, 7 points. What do we say? Banchero needed 25? He's got 17 right now. That's a Duke timeout. Okay. 1 remaining. All right. They were all in Manick's face, bro. How is he out there with this? I don't know how he hadn't stepped out of bounds. And Mark Jones, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for coming by. And let me just catch up with chat here. Can't leave the move. All the defense in the world doesn't matter when you can't rebound. Oh, Shane has said it best. And that has just been like it's just so brutal, man. I can't stand these Carolina games because we literally get killed on the offensive glass all the time. I just want one Duke UNC game where we just clean up they don't get a single offensive rebound at all, ever. UNC fans are saying this is Coach K's retirement party. Okay. All right, guys. 30 piece for Banchero. If we're going to get out of here. Yeah. I mean, why not? It's 10 minutes and 50 seconds left. 17 points. It's all knotted up, though. I mean, everything to play for here. Second half 3-pointers. 5 of 6 for Carolina. How? Look, on that replay, his heel is literally out of bounds. It just doesn't step down. It's insane. It's insane. God, literally their transfer from Oklahoma, Brady Manick, comes over for 1 year and literally puts them in the Final Four. Unbelievable. Shoots them into the final. Anyway. RJ Davis now bring the ball up the court, being guarded by Paolo Banchero. Mark Williams really marking Bacot pretty closely here. Blocked by Banchero, and Banchero, oh my God. Oh my God. Banchero tries to save it. This just went all wrong for Duke. Wow. I literally can't believe it. How lucky do you have to be if you're Carolina to have Paolo Banchero save the ball into the hands of Armando Bacot, and Mark Williams picks up his 4th foul? Get out of here. I mean, come on. This is just. Like, Banchero's trying to make the right play, the hustle play, and it just doesn't go our way. Wow, maybe it's just not meant to be. And Carolina again with another second chance opportunity after that was in the fingertips of Banchero, and we just could not bring the rebound down. Caleb Love to finish it. Another second chance opportunity. You know what? Forget it. I don't know how we do this without Mark Williams. This is going to be very, very difficult. Banchero for 3, that's no good. And the rebound now, then this is kind of like panic mode here for Duke, because Caleb Love going to shoot 3 there. That's no good. Can't bring the rebound down. Actually, Wendell does get the rebound out to Keels. Keels goes up, and Keels gets that to go. Wow, we need a lot of sense of urgency here. Keel mode. Like, we've been turning Carolina over too. Like, Wendell's got runouts. On, on a couple. Leaky Black going to go for 3 again. That's no good. We got to rebound that, and we do. AJ Griffin clears. I do sort of agree we're playing too fast. Oh my God, that is an example of playing way too fast. Like, we were trying to get a foul on Bacot, and Wendell just takes a bad shot. We don't value the possession. RJ Davis connects. The pace of play right now is just favoring Carolina. High screen by Theo John. Keels going to dive in there. Keels can't finish. RJ Davis with the rebound. There's no blue, because Mark Williams isn't in the game. There's nobody to clean up the board. Mark Williams would generally be in that position. He would have been able to get that offensive rebound. Caleb Love's shot no good. At least Carolina is just jacking up 3s too, man. I mean, they're letting us stay in this thing. That's another foul on Manick. So basically, Manick cannot guard Banchero. The ball has to go to Paolo the entire. We got to ride Banchero. There's no other option here. Carolina's up by 5. Like, literally, the game just turned. That's like a turning point in the game. Oh my gosh. Banchero just saves it to Bacot. And he gets an and 1. Like, I can't believe it. How lucky do you have to be? He should have just let it go out of bounds. Like, they just let it go out of bounds. It's not really even Banchero's fault. Like, he's making the right hustle play. The right hustle play is to go and try to save that ball. If you thought it was out on us, which I don't even know if it was out on us or not, right? But he's trying to make the right hustle play. He obviously can't see what's behind him. He just expects one of our guys to be there when he recovers it, and like, God. Yeah, I mean, our only option is in the paint. The problem is that you're sort of trading, like, UNC is hitting threes. Duke's hitting twos. That's not a winning recipe. That's not a winning recipe, unfortunately. At some point, a three needs to fall for us. This is going to be very difficult. Let's just be real. This is going to be very, very difficult going the rest of the way with Mark, that very unfortunate foul on that play. I don't know. Maybe Williams is just not tough enough. But he just gets like, Baycott's always in the right position. Always in the right position. It's brutal. Tough. I think Banchero will be at the free throw line shooting 2. So, anyway. Yeah, because they're taking like crazy shots. Like, the last 2 shots, I agree. They're like completely, like, they're not like in rhythm shots. They're just like whatever kind of shots. They're just like out there. But look, you have Caleb Love with 18, RJ Davis with 16, Bacot with 10, Manic with 10. Like, you're trending the same way that we were in the second game in Cameron, where you had 4 UNC players with 20 points. Like, we're going to need to put up 90 to win. And Banchero gives it up to Moore. Back to Banchero. Jump stop there. Banchero with the finish. Okay, Banchero cannot be guarded. Literally, Banchero cannot be guarded. Give this kid the ball and just say, take me to the promised land. Because, like, right now, that's the best thing we got going. There's the high ball screen and Bacot. And he actually blocks it. Banchero blocks it from behind. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul on Davis. That's his third. What a block by Bank. I like literally just give the kid the ball and say, yeah, take me to Monday. Take me to Monday night. Roach at the line shooting 2, and that is the third on RJ Davis. Not that it really matters, because no Carolina player ever seems to foul out, so I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We need a defensive stop right now. Duke's just got to lock it down. Slap the floor, do whatever the hell you need to do. Lock it down. Carolina by 1, 62-61. Lock it down, gentlemen. Lock it down, guys. Here we go. High screen by Bacot. Oh, Caleb Love was looking for it, but he couldn't get the entry pass. Great hands by Roach again, and Roach is going to put it in. No, Roach missed, but the cleanup there is Keels. Yes! And it should be, there's an and 1, I think. I don't know who the foul is on. What a play by Keels. That's it. There's the defense that we were asking for. I don't know how Roach loses this, but anyway, you know what? That was Caleb Love? No, that was RJ Davis. That's the 4th foul on Davis. Come on, Keels. Oh my God, Keels can't hit the free throw. All right, now I am really nervous. You all were saying, wow, I can't believe you're still commenting this thing and not being nervous. And now I'm a wreck. Davis for 3. That's a brick. But North Carolina recovers it anyway. And Caleb Love is going to go in and go scoop for 2. 20 points for Love tonight as Roach is going downhill. That should have been a foul on Leaky Black. And actually, they're going to get a Carolina foul. That's either going to be Baycott or Manic. It was actually not bad by Banchero. He tried to step in to get the charge. He was just a little far away. That's Leaky Black with the foul, so that doesn't help our cause. AJ Griffin to the free throw line. Missing free throws has not been good for Duke here. Whew. Knotted up at 64. All right, so we said that if this game was even close, there's going to be high blood pressure all over the state of North Carolina. It's going that way. And A.J. Griffin converts both of the free throw lines. 65-64, Duke back in front. 6:35 to play. I am losing it right now. Davis. We got to foul R.J. Davis out, yo. There's the high screen by Baycott. Davis gives it up to Leaky Black. Baycott wants it down low, but Banchero denies it. And it's Keels guarding Caleb Love. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Caleb Love is just... Oh, what a strip from behind by Keels! Yes, and that's off of Carolina! Trevor Keels with the defensive play. Caleb Love just looks like he has no idea what hit him. Oh, what a strip. Oh, baby, yes. All right, let's go. If you can make it to the under 4 timeout, you put Mark Williams back in, we're in good shape. Poise. Roach on Davis. Roach trying to finish. It gets deflected. Roach was asking for a offensive goaltending, but nothing called here. And R.J. Davis over to Leaky Black. Leaky Black to Caleb Love. Love being guarded by Moore. Now it's Banchero on Baycott. Travel! No! Foul on Banchero, his first. That's a good block, actually. Jeremy Roach leaving it up to chance there. Should have just gone hard to the rim. That is a good block by Manic. It was still going up. Banchero and Baycott. That's 2 on Bank. You literally blew the whistle on Banchero twice. Baycott fell over. God, get out of here. God damn refs. 19 rebounds. It's just obscene. Okay, Baycott at the bench. For those of you who are new here or who don't know the at drill, stream is in the Discord for subs. The rest of y'all, and then we're having the conversation and we're doing the chat here live. But Baycott for the second and in and out and rebound to the Blue Devils here as we're knotted up at 65. Yeah, okay, we're going to this is a 1 possession game down the stretch. Okay. Wendell to AJ. Who's going to come up big for Duke? AJ being guarded by Leaky Black. AJ over to Banchero. Banchero, take me to the promised land, buddy. Gets it out to Keels. Keels for 3. Keels no good. Rebound to Paolo. Paolo, just go up with it. Paolo gives it to AJ. AJ can't convert. And another foul. Carolina playing a man down, and Baycott is down in pain, actually. Oof. Fell awkwardly there. Duke really had to convert on that possession. Let's see. Oh, Baycott twists his ankle on Leaky Black, actually. That is friendly fire. Somehow Carolina fans will manage to blame Duke for that. Nope. Friendly fire. Not our fault. Not our fault. This is, I mean, he's standing up. I don't know. This could be one of those twisted ankles where You go back, you take the tape off, you tape it up tight again, and you're back like, at the under 4 timeout. It could be one of the ones that, right now it doesn't look that way, right? He's being helped off the court. Just unfortunate for him because he was having, a hell of a ball game. It's 19 rebounds, 11 points. Damn. All right. So you don't know. You don't know. Like they might just, take him to the end of the bench, try to stretch it out, tape it up. And now he's walking on his own, so, that could be a good sign for Carolina. But, yeah, potential injury here for Bacot as he will have to come out of the game. Duke will go to the free throw line. I don't actually know who the foul was assessed to. The foul is on RJ Davis Black. Maybe it's on Leaky Black. Yeah, the foul on Leaky Black. His third. Yeah, so Bacot at the end of the bench, he'll just retape it. AJ Griffin at the free throw line. And he hits the first. As a Kentucky fan, I hope they both lose. To be fair, Trav, if UNC and Kentucky play, which they did earlier this season, I was also rooting for both of them to lose. So, you know what? It's totally legit. I feel that. I'm here for that. As a Kentucky fan, you should root for both of us to lose. That is your prerogative. AJ Griffin hits both free throws at the line. Big free throws, Duke by 2. Duke needing another defensive stop here. Lock it in, boys. Lock it in. Here we go. Leaky Black trying to give this to Johnson. Johnson looking for Manick. Manick calling for it, being guarded by Keels. Manick gives it up to Caleb Love, and that's deflected, but it winds up in the hands of Manick. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Roach. Again, the deflection should have resulted in a Duke steal, and Carolina just stays in the game with lucky plays, man. Lucky plays. Like, Manick somehow comes up with the deflection. We can't get to the loose ball. Oh, Manick misses the first. Come on, miss the second, too. Bacot looks okay, by the way. He's walking. He'll be back. He's not missing this. He's coming back, yo. And Manick misses both. It's effectively a turnover by UNC. Banchero is calling for it here, and he is. He's got Manick on his hip. Oh, no foul called! Banchero couldn't convert. Wendell Moore called for the foul here. Oh, Banchero couldn't convert. That is so unfortunate because it goes the other way and it's just a run out. Yeah, Bacot's coming back. Oh, we really needed to convert. Johnson gets it at the free throw line. Yeah, we couldn't take advantage at all. We couldn't take advantage at all. We had one possession. We had one possession to take advantage on, and we didn't. Whew. Okay. What? I thought it was Donovan, but I guess his name is Puff. Okay. 67-67. Oh, come on, Grant Hill. It was one play. All right. Every possession big now here down the stretch. AJ Griffin going for 3. That shot is way off, and there is nobody close to rebound it. I don't know. I mean, AJ Griffin usually hits those threes. If he hits it, he looks like a genius. He missed, it looks pretty dumb. But it is what it is. Oh, AJ, come on, get the rebound, guys. Oh my God, Duke can't come up with an offensive board, and Manick for 3, in and out. Oh my God, dude. Carolina had like 5 looks at the basket, and I swear half of them were halfway down. We're ticking under 4, 3:50 to go. Over to Roach. Roach asking for a Wendell screen. 7 seconds, and here's Banchero. Banchero gets hit! Gets hit by Baycott. Oh my goodness. Banchero's going to be at the free throw line when we come back. 3:32 to go. You better put in Mark Williams too, by the way. That should be the 4th on Baycott. Yeah, I thought last UNC position. Yeah, I at some point, I'm no longer calling it, man. I'm just a Duke fan right now. Like, this is insane. Oh my God, I just can't even. I think that's the 4th on Baycott. Let's double check. Yeah, it is. It is. It's the 4th on Baycott. Oh God. Oh my God. Banchero's going to be at the free throw line for 2 big free throws. He's going to have to hit at least one of the 2. Okay. 3, how much is it? 332. Jesus. I mean, Duke Blue, come on, boys, willpower, let's go. Welcome in, Duke Blue. I mean, look, guys and girls. I mean, we're gonna have to win this on the defensive end. We're gonna have to win this on the defensive end. There's just no way around it. Just watching my life tick off as this game winds down. No, I think you put in Mark. You put in Mark right now. I think you want him in. Do you want him, like, if Banchero misses the second free throw, do you want Mark in to be able to potentially get a rebound and a putback, right? Like, that would be huge. Angela Boyce, welcome in with a Duke. All right. Welcome in. New face here. Welcome. Love it. For those of you that are new, the game's in the Discord for subs, the sub watch party in the Discord. Otherwise, we're all just collectively a nervous train wreck here on the stream. Hit 2 big clutch shots now. Well, Max, the problem is that's not enough. You need 2 big clutch stops on defense too. You can't just, if you just go bang bang and, like, okay, if you go 3-3 and yes, I agree with you. Great, right? You're good. But, like, yeah, you need the you need that. You need the other. You need the defense. And we definitely can't show the ending because we will get banned. Well, actually, we'll get blocked for it because Turner will block you instantly. It'll happen, like, before. Like, I'll put the stream up and it'll get blocked. Oh, great. 21 rebounds, the most in a Final Four. Yeah, fantastic. One from Paolo, one from Roach. It actually might be AJ Griffin or Keels. You don't know. Okay, Mark Williams is back. Yes, we are shooting 2 on each foul. We have that 10 team fouls is correct. But this Banchero is a shooting. This Banchero one is a shooting foul, so he's gonna get 2 regardless. (68-67). Misses it. 1 point advantage, Duke. We've missed 3 at the free throw line, by the way. Banchero's missed 2. Keels has missed 1 here in the last 3 minutes. We need the defensive lockdown right now. We've been able to steal passes. We've been doing really good in the passing lanes, really active. Manic, being guarded by Moore, has to give it up to Baycott, gives it back up to RJ Davis. Davis tries to drive in. He goes baseline, finds Leaky Black, and now it's Caleb Love. And Caleb Love converts. 22. Tell you what, if Carolina wins, give Caleb Love a medal, dude. Him and Baycott. It's just been tremendous for Carolina. Keels now. High screen by Williams. Keels cut off. We're gonna have to. No, you gotta have to move the ball here. No, I don't like this play by Banchero. Oh my gosh, we got it back. Roach gets it back. 3 on the shot clock. Roach is gonna have to go for 3. That doesn't go. That didn't hit the rim? Wow. You know what? On that replay, Caleb Loves gives Mark Williams the left arm. I don't know about that. Yeah, that man. Roach can hit, Roach can hit those. I mean, just doesn't go. Manic at the free throw line. This is a 1-and-1, and he gets the first after he just missed 2. Don't need to get it all back here at once. Manic misses that one. It's a 2-point game. Oh my God. Keel's playing point guard right now at the top. Moore against Manic. Moore has to kick it back outside. Banchero now. Keels for 3. Oh, Keels hits it! Oh, what a huge shot! Oh, God. 2 minutes to go. Duke 71, Carolina 70. There's just going to be big shots back and forth. That's the screen by Baycott. RJ Davis over to Leaky Black. Being guarded by AJ Griffin. Davis trying to get the ball back. It's Leaky Black. Manic for 3. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. Are you kidding? Manic. Oh, okay. I really hate this dude. Keels for 3 again. Nope. Oh, what a kick out there by Banchero. Moore for 3. Moore for 3! Yes! What a save by Banchero and a timeout by Duke. That's the final timeout. What are you? This is insanity. I can't even. We need a stop is like, yeah. I mean, I've been asking for a stop for 2 minutes ago. Since the 3:33 mark when we came back into play, I've been saying we need one stop. Oh. God. Duke, by the way, is out of timeouts. Kay's going to cook something up here. Trey, we need to... Everybody praise. We are praising. Oh, my God. I can't. This is insane. Unfortunately for all of us, this game has lived up to the hype, which means it is a one-possession game down the stretch. I just... Oh, God. You need one stop, man. You need one stop. One stop and one score. Talk on wheels. My nerves are helping you be less nervous? I don't know if that's helping. Wait, was that a timeout by UNC? No, that was a time. No, Derek, that was a timeout by Duke. UNC has 3. Duke has 0. UNC still with 3 timeouts. That doesn't make sense. Yep, need a stop and a rebound. And of course, this is going to be it's like this play might turn into a Brady Manic 3. That's the problem. And here we go. 1:14 to go. RJ Davis, high screen by Baycott. Where's Manic? Manic is being guarded by Moore. Don't let him get the ball. Davis. 17 seconds to go. Davis. What? How do they call that a foul? That was a foul on Roach? Are you kidding? What? Roach is... There's no way! What? The ref is on the wrong side to make that call, by the way. This is just absolute insanity. Oh my gosh, it was... RJ Davis, 75-74. Carolina leads by 1. The first team to get a stop might win this thing. Keels to Banchero. Banchero out to Moore. Moore down to Mark Williams. And Mark Williams is fouled by Baycott. That's it. That should be 5 on Baycott. Why is the ref going to talk to Hubert Davis? Is the ref going to be like, hey, I'm about to foul your guy out. Like, let's talk about it? Like, what? Like, okay, Baycott's out. Baycott is out. Baycott is finally fouled out of a Duke UNC game. Mark Williams at the free throw line. Now, Mark Williams, 70% from the floor, 70% from the free throw line. Only person to be shooting that percentage. However, because he's shooting the free throws, he can't be rebounding. I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening right now. I just, like, I can't. I literally can't right now. This is like... Oh my God, he missed the first. Oh my God. Short. Short. He missed them both. He missed them both. Caleb Love gonna try to tick this thing down. Love is gonna go for 3. Yep. That is a dagger. We have to foul. We have to foul. This is absolute. The 2 missed free throws by Mark Williams at the worst possible time. Wow. Caleb Love. Unreal. Caleb Love. This is a 1-1. This is technically a 1-1. He's going to make it. Yeah, Caleb Love went right there at the end of the half, right? When he went off, or at the start of the half, he had 3 bang, 2 threes. I don't know, guys. He missed it. It's a 3-point game. Don't need it all at once. It's a foul. Should be an and 1. That should be an and one. It should be an and one. He's in the shooting motion. This should be an and one. I can't believe, like, Williams has been really good at the free throw line. Like, he's a 70% free throw shooter. He misses them both. Yeah, he was short on the second one. He was short on this. Man. If you just make your free throws, man. Just make your free throws. Now, I mean, you can make the first. If you miss the second, you got to rebound. Remember, Bacot is not in the game. Mark Williams is. Duke should have a rebounding edge here, but you have to make the first one. So what could end up happening is that Keels makes the first, and then he misses the second, not intentionally, right? Or anything, but just, and then Mark Williams rebounds it, but you got to make the first. Nope. That's it. Oh, man. No. Man, we were going to have so much fun Monday night, chat. $12 out of 20 at the free throw line. Fuck. Damn it. Well, we are not going to get the Duke KU final, I don't think. Unless something absolutely insane happens here. God damn. Ah. I mean, if he misses, we got a shot. It just didn't go our way here at the end. I mean, he could miss. He could miss. I doubt it, but he could. God, it's just such a bad matchup for us. This UNC team is just such a bad matchup. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, he made it, so I guess if you hit a 3 here, you're still alive. Nope. Ah! Fuck. This one hurts, man. More so than the stupid Cameron loss. This is really, oh my God. God damn. There's just so many little plays here and there. Damn. Ugh. Just couldn't hit the. God damn. Mark Williams just couldn't hit the free throws. I'm gonna get wrecked by Kansas, by the way. Just gonna get absolutely wrecked by Kansas. Congratulations, Jayhawks. They're gonna win the whole thing. K had only lost once in the national semifinal. This is 8-1 in the semifinal games. Wow. Damn, this is not how this was supposed to go. That play where it just Banchero saves it and it just ends up in the hands of Baycott. It's the whole game in a nutshell, man. God damn it, Caleb Love, 28 points. The dagger 3 at the end, that one was, yeah. Oh, man. That was just really tough. Yeah, man. For Mark Williams to not play like the entire first half, basically. I don't know. Maybe you should have just had him in there. If he fouls out, he fouls out. It is what it is. Trying to navigate the foul trouble turned out to be a little bit too much. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. That's a bummer. Anyway. Well, that's too bad. Because we were going to have a lot of fun here on Monday. I was really looking forward to Monday. Because we were like, yeah, well, the stream's just going to have to end at that point, right? In any case, well, that's a terrible disappointment. I don't know what else to say. That sucked. That ending really sucked. I mean, Keel's almost there. Pulled it out for us there. Moore had a big shot down the stretch. I mean, Banchero had 20. He did his thing. Like, Banchero got it going. Then, yeah, like there was the one play that we needed to convert. Banchero down low with Baycott out after the ankle injury. We didn't have an opportunity. We didn't convert on that. We missed that opportunity, and that one looks bad. But yeah, the missed free throws are rough too. I mean, what, we're 12 of 20 from the free throw line. If you go back to the game against, is it Arkansas or Texas Tech, where we didn't miss a single free throw? Yeah, where we didn't miss a single free throw, or we missed like 2. Anyway, we needed a game like that. But yeah, as Chad is saying, I mean, thank you, Coach K. It was almost there. It was almost there. This was almost going to be. It was almost going to be the destiny play, but unfortunately, that was not meant to be. So apparently, there is no such thing as destiny, and that's all a grand lie. But that's really tough. That's really tough. What was the score? What, we were down by 1, right? We were down by 1 with Mark Williams at the line shooting 2, with a chance to be up by 1 if he had hit them. I mean, Caleb Love would have still hit the 3. How did it go? let's see. It was 75-74. Okay, so it would have been 76-75. Then Caleb Love hits 3, so 78-76. Roach makes a layup, 78-78. Oh, I see. Yeah. Roach made the layup, 78 all, and then we started the foul game, and then they just hit their free throws down the stretch. Caleb Love makes, miss, Keels. Yeah, if we had come up with the board after the Keels free throw, another opportunity there. But Caleb Love actually ended up getting that defensive board. So, and then he makes the 2 free throws to end the game. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Where's AJ Griffin at? I don't know. Yeah, 6 points. 6 points for AJ. Not the best night for him. Just unfortunate. He had some open looks. But Duke 5 of 22 from 3, down at 22%. Not enough. UNC hit 10 3-pointers and then ended up converting 17 free throws at the line to our 12. I actually made more baskets. Than them. There was 30 makes to 27, but they got more threes, so that didn't help. Yeah. 12 for 20 in free throws. Yeah, that's the game right there. Okay. Well, for those of you that did the bracket challenge, if you end up winning the bracket challenge, reach out to me on Discord because I got to pay you out for it since we don't have a game on Monday. It looks like probably whomever has Kansas will win. Who's tournament challenge? So Duke out. Okay, so Graffiti 1 probably wins this. Actually, so everybody else has Kansas. Okay, so there's no actual way to. So I don't think it doesn't matter the result here for our bracket challenge. So Graffiti 1, I'm pretty sure just wins, even if Kansas loses. The order just stays the same. So Burn 10-4, Burn in 10-4, and I have no idea who this is. Yeah. So these are your top 3 as far as like the bracket challenge goes. So Graffiti 1, reach out to me in Discord. Burn in 10-4, reach out to me on Disc, and then whomever this ESPN fan is should reach out to me on Disc too, and I'll pay you guys out, and that'll be it. So since we have no Monday, and yeah, that's unfortunate. So that's it. But do reach out to me because I want to make sure you guys get your prize money, since that'll be Kansas for the championship. In any case, that's it. I think we're just gonna end it there. Look, it's been a great season. It's been the channel's been a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun, and just because Coach K retires doesn't mean we retire. So we will be back. We'll be back in the fall for to begin the John Shire era. So hopefully to see you all back. Join in the Discord and join us in there. Keep the conversation going. Otherwise, for the folks who are into the motor races, the F1 stuff, we'll see you on the weekends. But yeah, if you won the bracket challenge, reach out to me, and that'll be it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for us. Very unfortunately, it just did not work out for us. So go Jayhawks on Monday, and I'm pretty sure they should just win this thing going away. So any case, all right, I'm gonna finish up. I gotta go get dinner. I'll probably cry myself to sleep tonight later, and that'll be that. So That's it from all of us here. Thank you very much. Thank you for a fantastic season. Thank you guys for all the subs and for all the support. I know it's a tough loss, but we get another season of Duke basketball in the fall. So see you all later, and jump into Discord to say hello, and we'll keep in touch. All right, that's it. We're out. Cheers. Good night.